How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, welcome in. How we doing? Oh, it's reset day. It's time to play some video games. And I'm confused. I'm going to start the day off by being confused. What the hell is all this shenanigans about Harry Potter? What is going on? Why is the world, or the gaming world, completely seemingly blown up about a Harry Potter game? What is going on? I'm going to have to find out. I'm not interested in playing a Harry Potter game. Let me make that abundantly clear. But I'm very intrigued with what the hell's going on. But let's get things rocking and rolling. Let's get World of Warcraft open. It's reset day. Opportunity for some more knowledge points to get a few bits and pieces done. Kill some rares. Gather some knowledge. Right, game is up and running. What the hell is this? What has happened to the music? Let's maybe skip that track. It's gone a bit crazy. Fantastic free day from work. Hey, good stuff, my man. Good stuff. Get some video games played. Have some fun. Relax. Especially with your 24-hour shifts that you end up doing. That's actually bananas. It has something to do with the fact that J.K. Rowling expressed herself in a transphobic way or some stuff. I don't really know. I don't care. Oh, and so entirely because of that, they're boycotting the brand new game. I see. It's one of those, is it? It's let's destroy the lives of completely separate other individuals that have probably worked remarkably hard on a piece of, entertainment, all for the lapse of judgment of one individual. Yeah, makes perfect sense, sure. Targeting people who are streaming it. Oh dear. Okay, maybe we'll avoid that topic of conversation for today then. I'd like to keep politics out of my stream as much as possible. I don't mind a little bit of drama here or there, a little bit of discussion, but, unnecessary politics. No, this is a chill space. This is a bullshit-free zone. You don't need any of that silly business. Is it a good game, though? Not to poke the bear with a big stick here, but is it a good game? I saw it was doing 1.2 million concurrents on Twitch yesterday. I should have probably, stopped and watched it for a little while, but I was busy yesterday, so you may have noticed I was busy, hence the distinct lack of streaming, but literally not dropping it. I'm intrigued. Heard both good and bad about it. Oh my god, what is this absolute chaos we've got going on up here? We have got a clusterfuck of too much stuff going on here. Weak auras all over the place. Yes, I've installed some weak auras. Can we make this not look horrendous? This is the weekly knowledge one. Let's just put that out the way for a minute. I know that works well. What is this one, and why is it going bananas? I've said bananas twice already. I need to stop saying that. That's the Primals module. Primal Storms don't kick in for another hour by the looks of things. Which one is it then? Is it part of this one? Oh, shit, the bed. Okay. Can we... Profession module. Profession weeklies, 2 times dirt packs. I just want to see if this is better or worse than the other week aura, now that it's all built into one. We've got too much stuff going on up there. Why can I not see... Why does this one disappear when I'm trying to compare against it? Turn that on. Let's move this. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Move that over a touch. Gives us a bit of breathing room. It's never going to go this long. Let's move the Primal Storm one over a little bit then. Oh, just if I select another one, don't disappear. No, oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, we'll move you over a touch then. Whatever. Okay. I kind of should put it all on the down one side. That means this one, I reckon we can get rid of it now. It does this say the same as this. Incandescent curio, elegantly engraved something, and dirt piles. Jewel crafting book. This doesn't include... The profession knowledge weeklies doesn't include the actual weekly quests. Okay, well that means this one is actually better. It's not as pretty, it doesn't look as fancy, but it actually tells me more. It tells me that there's the profession quest, it tells me there's the crafting order quests still outstanding, plus all the other stuff. So the Tammers one is actually not as good. That's simple then. Then we delete it. If it's not as good, we turn it off. Profession module. Off. Is it in the custom options just to turn it off? Profession to-do list. Off skis. And then it's gone. No, it's still showing these books. This is why I don't like weak auras. And is why, for the most part, I try and keep my UI very weak aura free. Now there's going to be one thing somewhere that's overriding something else, and I didn't make the damn thing, so I have no idea how. Okay. How do I turn literally those two little things off? This whole thing. It's not an alchemy module. Oh, well now it's gone. What? Ah! It's too early for this craziness. I should not be doing this first thing in the morning. I feel like I should be changing a custom option somewhere. Enable crafting module. Off. Nope, still there. Stupid thing. Okay. Stupid thing. How do I get you to go away? Maybe I just tell it not to track jewel crafting, and not to track professions. Do I have to untick all of these just so it doesn't show those two little book things? No, they're still there. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Legos aren't selling on my server anymore. I was never expecting Legos to last all that long, to be fair. That the revitalize, you got to remember, it's a transmog market. You've got to bear that in mind, that then it's not the same market anymore. There isn't the demand of people wanting the Legos. It's literally transmog. It might have been a hot thing for 5 minutes, but now it's just in the regular transmog category of it might sell occasionally if you're really lucky, but probably not. Made close to 4 mil profit on them since they became transmoggable, though. I thought I was done crafting Legos. Woo! Early bird catches the worm, but I would suspect most people don't care again now. Would be my guess, at least. Welcome in, Kahani. Good morning to you. How we doing? Sold out yesterday? Really? Sheesh. Hey, if you can get good results from it, I mean, all for it. Go, go, go. I'm obviously just slightly reluctant to play around with how do I get these 2 goddamn things to go away, other than actually go and just craft the books? It's going to drive me absolutely bananas level insane. I'm not going through each individual one and turning them off. This week or it looks like the meme pictures of bad UI. Yeah. Profession module. I've disabled the crafting module. I've turned off. Right, turn all of these things off. Turn all of this off. Ah, now they're gone. Excellent. Right. Now they're gone. Okay. Now they're gone. Can we... No. Turn off. Out the way. There we go. This one then lives up here. Or does this one live up here? This one does live up here. And then the Primal Storm one... We're going to get rid of that. Primal Storm one is going to go, well, okay, apparently we can't move it down here somewhere. And let's just hope it doesn't clash. Oh no, I can't have that. It makes my brain hurt. Right, that's as good as we're getting. That's as good as we're getting. The easy thing, the easy way to make this less gross is to just do all the things the list tells me I need to do. That would be the sensible option, I reckon. Just do all of the things on the list and then there's no problems. Right. Actually, we can customize this one so that maybe with the can we tell it to stop tracking the renown once it's capped? Surely. Rep bar module. Oh, it either displays or does not display. There's not an option to turn it off once you're capped. Alright, fine. I guess we just do some of the things on the list then. Whoever thought raiding UI was convoluted hasn't seen the Goblin UI. Clearly.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
PKB, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Another option is to select the week aura, click the load tab, and then just click never. That might also be a good way of doing it. It's such a should we say, a complete week aura now. I was kind of hoping that it might be, you know, fancy options for it, but apparently not. Right, it's a weekly reset, so let's grab some stuff. Let's see what we need to do. Aiding the Accord, Dragonbane Keep, okay. We can finally, because I might have actually killed an LFR boss last week, believe it or not, or two, just to get this damn great vault thing out the way. Yay, we picked up a tier set piece. Just happens to be a piece that clashes with the piece that we've already got. Duplicate, great. Love me a duplicate. Well. Sure. And now we've got two of them. Oh, Bold Essence is on here. Your tokens of merits can now buy you bottled essences. 12 of the things? Sheesh. That's a spicy meatball. You need 6 of them for sockets, 3 of them for some primal. Contains 10 primal chaos. Wow. And considering there's a 20 primal chaos tax on transferring it to an alt, ouch.
Hope to serve you again.
Farewell.
Ouch indeed. Right, do we reckon that this is the day? This is the day where we cap Valdrakken. This is the day we achieve freedom. I can feel it now. Freedom is close. 2 to 3 weeks away from unlocking all the spec trees for both blacksmithing and leatherworking gear recipe. Hey, that's good effort. I've actually considered that to be quite a smart thing to do. Is now that I, for example, with jewel crafting, now that I have pretty much done I mean, enterprising is full and jewel crafter's toolset mastery is full. So all I'm doing is I'm just amassing knowledge points. It might now be worth just, you know, just unlocking patterns, not becoming the master at doing things, but just unlocking patterns. Simply because that would then, you know, that would go really well for you to just say jewel crafting, all recipes, send personal orders. You know, I can craft everything. Keep your trade spam macro to a minimum. Maybe drum up a little bit of bonus business. The difficulty with that is that for jewel crafting, the diamonds are locked off at the end of the trees, but simply unlocking the patterns, I can still do 418 with inspiration. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking that there's probably no reason why I couldn't actually, with jeweler's tools, with the generic tree filled, I can't see any reason why I wouldn't be able to min-max even still just by unlocking things. So, you know, going into necklace, just learning how to make this necklace. The difficulty would be, you know, you'd have to go some way to be able to add embellishments and optional reagents to them. So you wouldn't just be able to unlock stuff, but rings you could get to this one. So that would require, for example, we would need to unlock one node this way. We'd need to unlock both the spec trees. So 10, 20 to unlock both the spec trees to go both ways. To go this way, you would then need 10, 20. You'd need 20 points in here to go in both directions, and then that would get you the Talk of Past Time, and it would get you the Signet of Titanic Insight. You'd probably want to put some points in, 15 points into each of them though to get embellishments. Yeah, so I'm a little bit further away from having everything, because there is technically still stuff to learn down this way, I think. Or is there? Statue of Tears Herald, that's bind on pickup anyway, I think. Maybe I don't need to go this route at all. Faceting's, like I said, faceting's more problematic because the diamonds are the 40-point node. So it's going to be a long ass time before I get access to all of the diamond cuts. As there's somewhat 200 points in this tree just by itself. Somehow I still made 1 million from work orders in the last week without actively seeking them every day. Well, the good thing about work orders long term, right? The long term benefit of them is if they can make it a little bit better for people to connect with each other. The advantage is that, you know, you as a crafter have the upfront costs of leveling, and you have the upfront costs of gaining that expertise and the time and the effort put into getting the knowledge points. But once you've got it, you can just keep doing it again. And the tips are, you know, profit. It is true to say that it didn't cost you. Like, once you have covered your initial costs and you feel you've made enough gold that it covered the time it took you to get to that point, it is 100% profit. I wouldn't be too surprised if before long we'll start people screaming and shouting in trade chat that they'll just craft anything for free. Because they're not actively looking to make gold from it. They'll probably start looking to complete more orders for like achievements and silly things like that. And there was somebody on Reddit actually that was crafting elemental lariats for free and still made like stupid amounts of gold, because people will still tip you because it's kind of become the normal thing to do. But yes, whether it's 1 silver or 100k, you know, it's anybody's guess. That guy was on your server, was he? Was that guy you? Probably not, because didn't you spend like 7 million gold on the recipe or something? How much is the elemental lariat recipe? Is it still stupid money? I mean, I'm on Draenor, so it shouldn't be too stupid money, because there should be plenty of them. Recipes, jewel crafting, uncollected only. It's 1 million gold for the elemental lariat recipe. The rhinestone sunglasses, 4.2 million. Wait, hold up. Hold the phone. Oh, that's the Cataclysm one. Oh, that's the old school Cataclysm one. I was like, hello? What? Yeah, I forgot those are BOE now. Choker of Shielding's down to 30k. Do I buy it just so I have it? The thing is, it's a common boss drop from the raid, meaning one of two things could happen. And it all very much depends on what happens next tier. Either these just continue to tank in value because after this tier, nobody wants the necklace in any way, shape or form, and people only buy it to get the recipe. Or people do continuously want the recipe, and because less and less people will be raiding in the current raid, that less people will actually be doing the Vault of the Incarnates, that there will be a significantly slower supply of them. So you got to flip a coin with these sorts of things. Is it going to go up in value because demand might outstrip the supply if the demand is still there? Or is it just going to end up being a 300 gold recipe in 6 months' time? You have 8 million, buy the damn thing. All right, fine. Point made.
I will see you again.
Point made. I don't need to be shouted at this early in the morning. Casgrite Leatherworker's Knife. Oh yeah, I forgot I recrafted this. I got my leatherworking tool recrafted to quality 5. I should probably get the toolbox Casgrite Leatherworker's tool set recrafted as well. Thanks for the sale. Was it you? Was it actually? Canned. Doxed. Right. One more recipe. People in your own stream baiting you to buy out their stuff. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, the same theory should really apply for the elemental lariat pattern. Because the frustration for me is I kind of want the pattern because I just want the pattern. But I don't want to pay 1,000,000 gold for the pattern. But I also don't particularly want to farm for the pattern. Although that said, I am going to be doing the Primal Storms to complete all the achievements and to, you know, get all the transmog and all of that sort of stuff. So, you know, I could buy the recipe. And if I get it to drop, then if I get the recipe to drop, then I can just sell it. But then I have to actually sell it. Or I could just not have the recipe and hope I get the drop and then just buy the recipe when it gets really cheap. But I don't know. It's one of those, you know. It's on that list of things I don't own, and it annoys me that I don't own it. Considering I could. We should get... What have we got knowledge points-wise? 61. We get 14... Do we have a world quest for Dragon Shard? Because that was a thing from last week, wasn't it? A world quest with a Dragon Shard. Any world quest with a... See, I don't have a world quest for a Dragon Shard this week. So maybe it's not overly guaranteed. Or not this... Yeah, I don't have a world quest for a Dragon Shard. Boo. Unless there's some in... No. A 389 200 polearm though. Yay. So 14 knowledge points on gain without needing to dip into Dragon Shards. If I wanted to max one path, it would take... What would it take to max one? There's 40 there, 40 there. We need 75. So we could max one direction today. We could unlock all of the cooldowns because we'd put 40 points into here, and then we could max out one of the types of gem and give us access to one of the diamond cuts. Or do we just try and use the points a little bit wiser and just try and unlock things? Question is how keen am I to cut gems, knowing that without having it maxed, I may not necessarily be overly competitive. Had a similar choice to yours right now today. Chose to max out settings and unlock the embellishments for rings and unlock infusions for idols. That's probably not the terrible idea, actually, because at the moment, my big problem is if there is any work orders popping up occasionally, anytime there's an infusion on them or somebody wants a missive on them, I'm like, oh, fine. But the question is I don't care about... I genuinely don't care about work orders. I think the gems I might actually... The only reason I don't craft and sell gems right now is the fact that I know categorically that I'm nowhere near competitive. But if I could get guaranteed... If I could get guaranteed quality 3s on the gems... Can I get guaranteed quality 3 on the gems? At 325, it's risky business. I'm not sure if I can, but I I do also have a sneaky suspicion that I might be able to get within the hidden proc value. Oh. Boo hiss. Diamond is not possible to get tier 3 all the time. Yeah, I know the diamond's probably not, but I reckon the regular gem cuts I probably can. What am I? Only 75 points away. I get 40 odd points just from maxing this out. Yeah, you're back. Yeah, yesterday was a busy day. I had a guy come round to start with yesterday. I had a guy come round that was fixing the fridge. But in typical Western Finland fashion, the guy said he would turn up at some point yesterday. And he did turn up at some point yesterday. But he rang me about 3 minutes before he turned up. I had no idea at any point when he was going to turn up. He just turned up. Luckily, he turned up and he fixed the fridge. And so I have a fridge freezer that works again. But it meant that streaming was also not too much of an option because I had no idea when he was turning up. But plus I had some other DIY stuff that I got fixed at the same time. So it was a productive day. It just wasn't too productive from a content creation point of view. But we're back again today. You need insight to guarantee rank 3 diamonds. Yeah, I assume that's the case. I assume that's the case. That's not too problematic. But I think in here, 35 points in here is 35 skill. Is there any bonus skill? There's another 5 bonus here, so that's going to be 40. 40 bonus skill on gain by putting 35 points in there. So let's take a little look at what's going on here. 40 points. Hang on, have I got one that I can actually... That's not a Nosderite. Okay, I'm running... I'm going to have to go... Whoa, not CSM.
Our flight has much to offer. This is when you leave.
Let's go. Okay. So can we get there? I reckon we can guarantee these, you know. I reckon we can guarantee these because if we go I tell you what, there's only one way to find out for sure, isn't there? There's only one way to find out for sure. Do we want to go all the way to the end? Cutting them's 10% faster, and it gives you the ability to learn the last one. Right, let's just max it. Let's just max it. There we go. Now we have... Let's have a look how it looks now. 293. 293 using max quality gems, which is not a problem. Not a problem. Still shows them as not being profitable. But my question is how many points do we need to throw into air gems to actually guarantee this? 25 plus 7. 25 plus 7 is 30. Wow, my brain was slow then. I literally just it's like my brain just switched off then. Which means we can put points into here. And we can unlock the sub-specs now. Now, yeah, there's some bonuses here. So 5 points actually gives us 10. 10 points in each one. I'm just thinking, because 14 points on top of 26 is exactly 40. Meaning we do technically have exactly enough points to max one out. But do I want to max one out, or do I want to put just 10 points in each one? Because 10 points in each one will give me the cuts. It'll give me the Crafty Alexandrite, it'll give me the Zen Malagite, it'll give me the Crafty Assembled, and it gives me the Zen Neltherite. That's 4 additional gem cuts. But will it also then give me enough skill to actually theoretically craft and sell them? Or will I just be up shit creek because I'll be really close but not actually close enough? I'll be really, you know, so close but so far at the same time. The Jaunt Crafters were like, you don't necessarily need a tier 3 gem, but as a raider and a Mythic Plus player, I want to max my gear. Oh yeah, you clearly absolutely, you know, given the option, if the option is there, you want it. The question is whether you can afford it and you're willing to pay the price. Sim it. I don't really know how the simulation works in this, to be honest. If I use a top quality gem here, recipe difficulty. I would also probably then need, actually, just thinking about it, I would need a 3rd tool. I have a resourcefulness tool. It may be time to make tool number 3. It may be time to make my multi-craft tool, you know. I have a multi-craft resourcefulness tool, but it's tier 1. It's not tier 2. Well, whatever I do, I'm putting 10 points in here. Whatever happens. I see. I want 20 points in each one because there's 2 cuts available. I've got 8 dragon shards actually. There's 8 additional points. Not to mention learning all of these. Learning all of these. Learning all of these recipes is going to put my first time craft bonuses. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm not going to be crafting that. But 1, 2, 3, 4 first time craft bonuses on these. Can't, unfortunately, get access to all of them very quickly. But that's 4 additional bonus points. Learning the cuts will be a knowledge point each as well. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 over a few days. Plus the cuts, 19, 20. I could get 20 points in 2 of them. Oh, I ain't flipping no. Let's just do this. Let's unlock the cuts. Let's go for unlocking stuff. There's 2 new additional cuts. Those hordes don't share the same cooldown, right? Do they not? Are they on separate cooldowns? No. Surely they're all 1 cooldown, right? Surely it's a transmute cooldown. You can craft all of them? Wow, okay. Today I learn. Well, we'll do that in a minute then. I'll prospect a few. Make some gem dust. Okay, so there's 2 more gem cuts we can get there. 6 plus the 14. Okay, that'll give us 20 in this one. On air cuts, how far are we away now on air cuts? So, 2 points away from guaranteed. 2 points away from guaranteed. Okay. 2 points away from guaranteed is good. So I need to put 22 points. 22 points into each one to guarantee the 2 cuts. Alright, fine. Now I just need 68 knowledge points, and I have 6 of them. Improve at cutting gems with earth, gaining +1 skill for all of them. There's no crossover here, is there? No. There's no crossover. I am going to need... I mean, at this I am practically 98% guaranteed to make quality 3 every time anyway. But there is still the odd occasional chance when it won't work in my favour and I'll cry. So those 2 points will still be vital to guarantee them every time. Especially when you're dealing with like lots of heavy cost. The irony with cut gems is that the gems themselves are free. The actual raw gem you don't even take into consideration when you're looking at the cost. It's the cost of the damn awakened. This is the reason that's kind of frustrated me about jewel crafting, that it's less like the actual cutting of gems has got practically nothing to do with the gem. It feels odd. Okay. Is there any knowledge and is there any skill points I'm missing from somewhere else that could be affecting this, or do we genuinely need 22 points in each one? We need 22 points in each one, don't we? Right. 22 points is guaranteed air gems. So any of these now, given the fact that I actually have the materials, should be then guaranteed Q3 crafts every time. Guaranteed quality 3 crafts does indicate that there might actually start to be some profit to be had. Not to mention, this is based upon the fact that we still have a stupid inspiration tool. The ticket to success here is multi-craft, so I need a third. I need a third one of these with multi-craft on. Add a curiosity. We could put that on just temporarily to see how it changes. Haha, okay, yeah, that's the annoyance. Tier 1 quality tool has only got +6, so yeah, that took me 4 negative. Yeah, that's annoying. Well, even with our inspiration tool on right now, the theory is that we can craft these at a profit. Hang on, what? No, that's... Okay. Money can be made. Money can be made now. Now I just need to put 22 points into each of the other ones. So I guess we can we can chip away at this quite nicely now. And I guess considering I've spent all my points, I've kind of committed now. I guess. I guess we're committed. We're in for the win. All right. Okay. TLDR, need more knowledge points. Siege is in 18 minutes. We're going to need to get the siege done. Let's grab some profession quests. What do you want me to do?
We protect the Isles.
Complete 4 dungeons on mythic difficulty. That's never going to happen, but I'll take the quest. Give me 153 artisan's metal, please.
Have a good one.
Yoink.
See you around.
Who speaks before me?
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good
Jewel
one.
crafting, leatherworking. What does it want us to make this week?
Take all the time you need. You have a bright future.
15 crumbled stone. Oh, well, that's an easy one.
This is when you leave.
I don't mind that at all. No problemos. Add a curiosity. Ring-bound hourglass. Oh, you want funky stuff on it. Oh, everybody wants funky stuff on it. See, this is the problem. I have the recipes. Where I have the recipes, I then don't truly actually have the skill to make the damn thing, which is a bit annoying. Oh well. Don't matter what commission you offer, fella. I am not your man. What's leatherworking look like?
Be respectful. Heed your blind spots.
What do we want? Oh, the crossbows. Oh, these get expensive. What's the chances somebody's already reset the price on the crossbows? If they're making any at all. Public order Andes, don't bother crafting if you can't guarantee Q5, then they put a 1 silver commission. Yeah. Well, they can complain all they like. Doesn't make a blind bit of difference. The system is what the system is. Why am I here? Crossbow. Damn. What's the thing called? Bone wrought. Yeah, somebody's already reset the price on these. Oh well. Good thing I don't care too much about gold.
You have a bright future.
What's the situation
Take all
on
the time you need.
materials real quick? Woo! Spicy. Okay. Spicy. Even Drain Eyes don't like the look of those prices. Even Drain Eyes don't like the look of those prices. $7, $14, $21. Yeah, even Drain Eyes don't like the look of those prices. Some of the crafting quests are expensive, like Inscription that uses the Runed Writhe bark. Yeah, that's not a nice one. I mean, you can make that work, but it's not. You can make it work, but it's not fun. Oh, okay, 4 gold apiece. Well, you can clearly make that work. 14,000 gold. You can, but it's slower. Ceravite is slightly cheaper.
I knew you would like my...
I'm only doing this just because I actually want a few gems. I doubt there's any profit in this, but I just want a splattering of gems, as they say. If we get lucky and pull a couple of diamonds, we'll break even. The irony is most gems now are pretty much nearly at vendor price. We got a diamond, but it was quality 2. We're still technically in the money at this point, but that will disappear quickly. Oh, when did I say the siege was? I can't see without closing the window. Okay, 2 diamonds, 1 of each. Go on, we need a 3rd diamond out of this stack. 3rd diamond and we'll be fine. Siege is in 12 minutes. Thank you. It's going to be a busy siege, considering that it's the weekly quest. It's going to be busy, busy. Oh, my wonderful profits. My profits are slowly being burnt into the ground. Just AFK on the roof at the end and prospect. And yeah, there's that. The goblin life. There we go, second quality 3 diamond. The irony being is if it stays exactly as it is now, by the time we have finished prospecting this, we'll probably end up basically breaking even. Unless we get, you know, lucky and proc a 4th diamond. Like that. Okay. 4 diamonds from the stack. Well, sometimes you win. So what did we pay? We paid 15k for that stack of ore. 15k for the stack of ore. The likelihood is now that we have 2 quality 2 diamonds, which are worth like 14k by themselves. And then 2 quality 2 diamonds, which we should get 5k for. And then, you know, everything else. Didn't work out too badly, actually, that. Prospect this last little bit of free resourcefulness ore. You never know. Another diamond would just be humorous. And then if we wanted to really min-max it, we can prospect our prismatic ore as well. Never lucky. Okay. Alright, well we did alright off that. That's fine. Turn 15k into 20k. It's going to clog up the rest of my bags quite substantially, but it's fine. Okay, think, brain. We need. We've got shovels. We've got bits and pieces. I do actually need to before we... In fact, no, it doesn't matter. I'll worry about that later. Let's go get some stuff done.
Welcome.
If we do anything that requires us to be in... Anything that requires us to be in the Waking Shores, because the siege is going to be on in a minute. It'd be nice to just kind of be there. Can we quickly get the world boss done? I reckon we can quickly get a world boss kill in before the siege. We've got 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll quickly get a world boss kill. Cancelled? Sons of bitches.
A threat against these lands is a threat against our queen. Remove them and restore the order.
Cancelled? What's going on here?
A threat against these lands is a threat against our queen. Remove them and restore the order.
Thanks, Silver Dragon. You're a bit slow, but it's fine. Need a way to use metal for gathering. I've tools done, but I've 2,400 metal just wasting away. Yeah, if you've got, yeah, I don't know why you'd need an excess amount of it. I mean, I guess the theory is that, I don't know, if you're gearing that character as well, but if it is literally just a gathering character for you, yeah, sure. There was a group killing it in your own shard. There was, but it was only a few people trying to slap it about. Probably die a bit quicker with a full group. I don't think it would ever happen, as it would give a pretty large gains for those with alt armies. There is the concern, the fact that, you know, Artisan's Metal can be used to guarantee quality 3 or quality 5 in some cases. Because of that, it would have knock-on implications. But, you know, it's the same argument once again, that you have done something to, you as a person have done something to earn that Artisan's Metal. Just because you've done it on a different character shouldn't actually make any difference. You have put the time and the effort in to acquire it. You have put the time and the effort in to level those extra characters. You know, it does fall back to the whole status of reward the player, not the character.
On behalf of Alex Straza, I thank you for your efforts today, champion.
But, yeah, I don't know. Where's the... Oh. Rare. Yeah, the more that time goes on, and this isn't strictly just because I have lots of alts myself, but the more time goes on, the more I am also in agreement that it would actually be nice if they just made things like properly account wide at this point. It's just frustrating how much stuff isn't, is the honest answer. Although I should be picking up these dirt piles in these scout packs. Where are they? Because I think it would do... It would do the community... I suppose there's always been this pushback with the WoW community from players who don't have the ability to play the game all that often. Of that, you know, their concern is such that, well, I don't get to play as often, so I don't get the same advantages as others. And it's a valid argument for sure, but at the flip side, somebody who does put in more time and does put in more effort should also gain an advantage. It's, you know, that's very much a two-sided argument. And I've never known really how to address it in a constructive way. Play more, problem solved. Yeah, I can fully understand both perspectives. And this is why I think Blizzard sits on the fence a little bit with all of this. You know, they're kind of like, oh, well, yeah, kind of maybe, but we'll make some things, and then there's all this Blizzard tax. You know, like the thing that they claimed with the Primal Chaos, right? They were like, oh, there's a tax on it because we think it's better that you should play on the character that you're earning it on. We would prefer it if you played on the character and earned it naturally on that character. But it's just not optimal to do it that way in many cases. You know, if you've put the time and the effort in to level a character to have really good gear so that you can easily run high keys on Mythic Plus, you should then be able to use that character to generate more for your alts. You've played the game, you've earned the reward. I dislike how Blizzard tries to limit your ability to enjoy your reward, if that makes sense. There is no doubt, though, that, well, I mean, everybody is biased in some way, shape, or form, but there's no doubt that I'm also more biased for the fact that I am one of the people that has the ability to play this game an awful lot, should they choose to. But, you know, if you don't... the slightly more gross argument is that, well, if you don't have time to play an MMO, don't play an MMO. You know? If you've only got an hour a day to play video games, maybe don't pick up an MMO. MMOs are historically deliberately time sink games. That's not strict. I don't think that's strictly gatekeeping. But, you know, if you live 500 miles away from a company you want to work for, even if they have a job listing available, you're unlikely to apply for that job. Guess what? Because you don't have time to commute to be able to do that job. You have, you know, some people have, there is an element of personal responsibility here. If you don't have time to do something, either make time to do it or choose to do something else. You would not expect that corporate company to move closer to you so that you could apply for the job. It's just unrealistic. You know, when you look at equivalent examples IRL, you start to realize actually the level of that it just doesn't make sense, right? The same logic that's being applied just doesn't work. If you don't have time to play a video game to its utmost, and it becomes non-profitable, you know, if the value, wow, look how many people there is. If the value proposition of paying $15 a month to play this game doesn't appeal to you because an hour or so a day, you do not feel as if you have enough time to get your $15 a month worth of value out of it, that's entirely your prerogative to decide that, well, okay, maybe this game isn't for me. It should not be the responsibility or at the detriment of everybody else that does see that value proposition as positive to have to suffer for your perceived problem. I've probably butchered that explanation, but, you know, it's an MMO. You're going to have to dedicate a good amount of time to an MMO. And it's no secret that the more you play an MMO, the more of an advantage you will have over others. And I don't think that should ever be made a problem. But the issue is that as, you know, time has gone on, that sort of complaint that, oh, I don't have, you know, that complaint of I don't have time to play the game to its utmost, so I want catch-up systems, and so I want certain things to be suitable for me, has only been pandered to. And so now it's much easier for people to use the fact that, oh, well, you did this previously, as validation for their argument. So, I know it's a bit of a touchy subject, but it's just my opinion on it. If you put more time in and if you put more effort into doing something, you should see better results. I don't think that's, you know, something that can be too aggressively argued.
Set up a camp so we can launch our assault.
I tend to only play about 2 to 3 hours a day. Seems enough to get everything I want for the game. It's entirely possible, and like I said, it's the inherent design of the game. The design of the game is such that you're not meant to be able to do everything. From the word go, there's meant to be too many options for you to feasibly do everything. That's kind of the point. This is why you then need to That is what draws in the community aspect, right? That draws in, okay, I need a tank. Why do I need a tank? Well, because I can't also be a tank at the same time. I might choose to play a tank character because the playstyle looks fun, but you can't do everything. It shouldn't be possible to do everything.
The Joradin are retreating.
And that's what makes an MMO an MMO.
Field. Get in that fort and clear out any stragglers.
Look at the amount of people. Like, this is the real MMO feeling. Holy Jesus. They're all Horde. Because I am a very small fish in a very big pond right now. Right, let's see if I can even get to Captain Lancer before he's dead. This isn't going to be risky business with this many people. Because he is going to get nuked. Try it on war mode? Are you mad? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god. He was nearly dead before I even got there. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, I need Hornswog. Need to kill some Hornswogs for the gems. There's an elemental earth storm up, apparently. Is there any more Valdrakken quests out here, though? Valdrakken. Break the beaker. Break the breaker. Oh, hello. What is that? No, Dragon Scale. There we go, Valdrakken. Let's go do that one. Oh, we're now 29. We are nearly there. One more to go. One more to go. The map in here is still completely scuffed. I suspect there are dedicated Captain Lancers group waiting for the event to finish to burn him down before the event group is even there. That wouldn't surprise me. What's that line on where you want to go? That's part of Zygor, I think, that's doing that. My UI elements are a little bit gross at the moment, but it's because it's reset. Half of them will disappear in a minute, or after today. These are, you know, once my to-do list is slightly getting smaller, all of this should calm down a touch before too long. The tokens become account bound once you're capped? Yes, they do, yeah. Which is proving to be nice and helpful. I've got a whole bunch of like 500 rep tokens from, you know, completing things on this character. Very nice. Day 2 of no love rocket, the dread starts to creep in. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wonder if, you know, they got people's hopes up by saying that the first kill of the day is an increased chance. That still technically only gives you 14 increased chances.
Is that your wallet? Or you just
Because Love is in the Air is a 2-week thing, right?
Both, I hope.
I'm quite sure it is. Weasling, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Hi to you too. 46 tunes a day. Yeah, it's only if it's only the first time that's increased. I've not seen one of these before. How the flipping hell am I meant to know what's going on here? Oh, you got to get them all to be on, I guess. Like that? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, all on. Number 2 off. Number 3 off. Number 4 off? No. Oh, well, we got a twinkle. Does that... I've never understood if that makes a difference. 1 and 2 off. No. 2 and 3 off. Oh, there's so many hundreds of millions of possibilities for doing this. It's literally a 4-digit code thing. Oh! Stumbled across the answer. It's fine. Bingo was his name-o. Oh, you're right. I probably should have used the Insta unlocker thing every 2 hours. You're right. I forgot that was a thing. Can we sneaky through here without aggroing these elites? Actually, only 24 combinations. Yeah, but once you forget which combinations you've done and which ones you haven't, then you very quickly... then it very quickly turns into thousands. There'll still be problems with that. And I think it is only 16, right? It's 4 to the power of 2. Because there's 2 states. But I might be wrong. Or 2 to the power of 4 even. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't think there's anything in there. Wow, we only need 1 from dirt piles already. That was quick work.
The Gorloks have stashed many stolen items in the upper reaches of this area. Gather them so they can be returned to their rightful owners.
Oh, magic bound chest. It's a magic bound chest that I have no idea how to get to. This always happens to me. Let's just move on. It's easier to move on. Expedition Scout Pack. Where are you? Okay, I've pulled the entire zone. Lovely. All for a scout pack. Absolutely better give me a dragon shard in this now. Where'd it go? Oh no. Get off. Move. Where'd it go? There it is. Ruby Gem Cluster Map. Hello? Yes, please. Absolutely don't mind if I do. I need to go get those treasures, you know. I've got a couple of the rest. I've got a couple of the locations marked now. Where's... Oh, there it is. That's the bubble drifter. There's the kite. Is it this thing? Yes. Go there now. come back to this world quest. There's another jewel crafting recipe, another jewel crafting knowledge point once we craft it. Notice the gear drops from world content has gone up. It could also be start of the week situation. There's quite often, or there seemingly is quite often more at the beginning of a week. Where is this thing? Is it down here somewhere? Ah, here we go. Ruby gem cluster. Boom! Jeweled ruby whelpling. Do not mind if I do. That's where's he gone? Where's he gone? That's the second one. I need some glossy stone. I need some elemental harmonies. I should make these. I don't think I've made either of these. Why does that not show up in my first craft list then? Why does the other one not show up in the first craft list? Did I make the pet and then end up selling it? Is that what I did? Entirely could be possible. Or does the Onyx one not have a first time craft bonus? Not collected. But it doesn't have a first time craft bonus. Did I make it and sell it? Item level and gold rewards have been increased. The climbing quest is now close to 700 gold. Got 2 world quests that have 392 item level gear. Oh, the actual world, the drop item. Oh, has it? Has it? With weekly restarts, outdoor activities have generally had their item level increased by 6 to 7 item levels. This includes world quests, elite world quests, first weekly completion of hunts, Dragonbane Keep, and the community soup event. Oh yeah, this is 389. You are right. You are right. Now, curiosity. Does that mean, then, that there might actually be things on my map that I care about all of a sudden? I mean, probably not. Is there a Wowhead article on this? Oh no, Primordial Stones now available for testing on the 10.0.7 PTR. Primordial Stone Gems are now available for testing. Obtained within the Zecharis Vaults, the stones offer customization similar to the punch card trinket from the Mechagon, without the varied subtypes or item level variants. We should probably have a little bit of a look at this, shouldn't we? Primordial Stone Gems are now available for testing. Primordial Stones come in several variations, with 25 of them found so far, although they only slot into 3 unique primordial sockets found on the Onyx Amulet, which is in turn found on the very first floor of the Zecharis Vaults, an explorable mini-dungeon activity within the Forbidden Reach. Players will use Zekra vault keys obtained from various activities through the Reach to open doors within the vaults, revealing secrets, chests, monsters, and puzzles hidden within. This is almost kind of like, what was it back in the day? We had the withered camp, the withered training. Sorry, previously there was there's been a few little things like this. I like these little mini side activities in zones. It's all good. It's all good. It's actually surprising to see that this is turning up in like a 10.0.7 patch, not even a major content patch, which is nice. As of right now, the vaults are the only source for both the primordial stones and the singular ring in which they can be used in, alongside other rewards such as pets, achievements, and toys. Oh, I guess we're going to get to know this place quite well then. The ring also doesn't have any primary or secondary stats aside from the stamina and the 3 primordial sockets. Borrowed power? ? While many players have compared these new gems to the controversial Shard of Domination system in patch 9.1, the primordial stones appear to be much more straightforward, akin to the Mechagon punch card trinket, than the Sanctum of Domination shards. Primordial stones only slot into one specific ring found at a predetermined location and item level. The stones cannot be upgraded. Some primordial stones interact with others, but they do not have specific set bonuses. Some of them buff, like, elemental types. So if you might have one that buffs fire damage, and then if you put 2 other fire damage gems in, then obviously there's a synergy there. Primordial stone drops are RNG, but appear to be very quick to acquire, with only a few runs through the vault awarding several of them. Primordial stones cannot be removed once socketed, but can be replaced with new ones. This also means players can obtain duplicates, although you cannot socket multiple copies of the same stone at the same time. It's also important to note that this is not a major feature of a new tier, given that the stones are being added towards the back end of the vault of incarnates and dropped from a world activity. It seems unlikely that will be intended to carry them forward into high-end patch 10.1 content. Well, hopefully it's just like a cool little bonus thing, and hopefully it's really more to appease, I guess, players like myself, right? Who are, less inclined to do Mythic Plus and raiding. If you do Mythic Plus and raiding, then the likelihood is that you will probably have an access to gear that is better than this anyway. But if you do not do Mythic Plus and raiding, this is a nice little thing to chip away at. This is casual friendly content. I like it. Not super critical for the top end. Not going to be on anybody's BIS list. At least we can hope. And will, if you are if you do push end game content, the likelihood is that this really won't. It's not really your cup of tea. It's not designed for you per se. This is kind of one of the things, because the problem with borrowed power, generally speaking, I tend to believe, is that when borrowed power also is your BIS, when it is the absolute best gear that you must absolutely have, the borrowed power then becomes mandatory. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it, everybody has it, and then it feels terrible when it goes away. But a little, if it's balanced correctly, if it's just meant to be another basic option, it's fine. Talent trees have been updated. New mouse over cursor icons. Wow. I mean, they do really struggle for, it must be a slow news day when new mouse over cursor icons are newsworthy. Profession feat of strength achievements coming in 10.0.7. Hello. Profession feats of strength achievements have been added for players who learned crafting specializations in the old expansions. The 2 data mined achievements added to the last build relate to ZG and Nax crafting and have also had clauses added which clarify these achievements for prior content. How is renowned armorsmith in first aid? What now? Okay. Equip Azeroth's heroes during war efforts prior to the Cataclysm as an armorsmith. Okay. Sure. Aided the Argent Dawn's assault against Naxxramas prior to the expedition on Northrend with your crafting skills. Okay. Not sure I really understand the purpose of those too much, but dragon riding stuff, Dragon Isles exploration. Unlock every door in a single Zekara vault within 1 week. So you're clearly going to have to get keys and then open different doors to get access to different stuff, I guess. Open 10 forbidden hordes around the post-storm Forbidden Reach. So for the pre-storm Forbidden Reach, I guess, is going to be considered the Drakthir starting area. But the post-storm version of it is going to be where we're all going to live before too long. Open 100 treasures, collect one of the following books, open 20 small treasures, find treasures from 50 sealed scroll maps, discover the hidden treasures, find the 10 treasures. Okay, well, handy notes module incoming for sure. Reach 100 skill in the Winterpelt language, allows you to chat with the Winterpelt. Okay. All right. We're going to have to spend some time on the PTR before it's too long, aren't we? Twitter integration to be removed from World of Warcraft. Twitter integration, a feature in Warlords of Draenor to allow players to easily share screenshots, achievements, and rare loot drops directly from World of Warcraft to Twitter, will be removed from the game over the next few days. Sure, I entirely forgot that this was a thing. Over the next 2 days, we will update World of Warcraft to remove the integrated Twitter posting feature. After this small update, the function to tweet from in-game will no longer be available, and the settings which store your Twitter credentials will no longer appear. This will not require any action. All trademarks referenced above are the property of their respective owners. Wow, okay. Twitter integration, a feature added in Warlords of Draenor to allow people to share screenshots, achievements, rare loot drops, blah, 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 will be removed. Presumably the result of Twitter API changes over the last week, which will begin charging third-party users a monthly fee for access. Okay, so Blizzard was like, no, you're fine. No. Gonna charge for API access. When you spend $46 bajillion, you might want some of it back at some point. Twitter's making it a paid thing, so Blizzard said no, clearly. Yeah. Where's this? Oh, is it this one? Hot fixes which include increased gold for world quests and item level increase for world content. Oh, it is. Okay. Can I view the original? I much prefer viewing the original than Wowhead's iteration of it. Some class changes, some dungeons and raid changes. Damage dealt by hunter and pet abilities increased by 5%. Hey! Nice. Hunters have just had a straight 5% DPS increase. Thanks, I guess. Items and rewards. Chronologically unstable loop. Bronze Band of Destinies. The Heat of the Primal Winter are now eligible for socket upgrades. With weekly restarts, outdoor activities have generally had their item levels increased by 6 to 7 item levels. This includes all the world quests, the elite world quests, and first weekly completion of things like Hunts, Dragonbane Keep, and the Community Soup event. Nice. Okay. Vestment of the Raging Tempest and the Drake Breaker's Vestment should now be eligible for the Revival Catalyst when fully upgraded. Sure. And then some PvP changes, if you care about such. Alchemy. Potion cauldrons have had their size greatly increased. I'm guessing a little pot on the floor was too small for people to kick in to press. Have we got a feast on the go? Hang on. Please hold. If we got a feast on the go, we should go do some feast. Feast in a minute. We got to get over to feast. Let's go AFK the feast. Please hold. Let's get down there. Feast in 30 seconds. Feast is not there? Wait, hang on. What? The cooking is over, but the soup is ready to eat. Hey? Feast just ended? What's going on with it, my little weak aura then? It says it's active. Is this weak aura just wrong? New timer? Because they've changed it to every hour and a half, right? Feast is every an hour and a half now.
Have you seen some of these creatures in the Onaran
Okay,
plains?
this weak aura needs changing.
Adorable.
Don't you love it when you install add-ons to make your life easier and then they're just wrong? Okay. See if you can change the offset in the weak aura. Oh god, that sounds a lot like something I have no idea how to do. Let me go and explore the situation. I've got a question. I've got a quest to turn in down here anyway. Okay. Right. So, this one. Weekly, daily module. To-do list. This bit. No. Reputation pack. Is it in there, I guess? Community feast timer bar. I guess we now change something in here, right? The trigger for it. Oh, it's going to be in here, isn't it? No. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Hang on. Region timers. Reset timer, interval timer, offset. Oh, it's in here somewhere, but Christ on a bicycle, do I not know where to put it? It's got to be this one, right? 210. It's not every... Surely that should be, what, like 90 now? Surely that 210 should be changed to 90. It's all Icelandic to me. Be easier to go get the updated week aura. Has it been updated? Yeah, I assume it's probably been updated. Custom options. Feast timer. Oh, event offset in minutes. If enabled, we'll use the offset assistance to correct the time. Yeah, but they've changed how frequently it happens, right? So an offset isn't going to make a difference. Maybe I just need to grab the updated week aura. How do I know which version I've got? Information. Oh, I don't know. I think I've got the most recent one. I think this is the most recent one. My feast time is still set for over 3 hours. Is there some... Oh, look, hang on. Other people have said this. Community feast is going down to 1.5 hours. You want to update this? Hang on. Replace 210 by 90. And local reset timer 210 to 90. Now for it to work on EU, I have to go into custom options to enable use offset in the feast event time and set the offset to 60. Easiest is just wait and update it tomorrow. We can do this. We can do this. I knew I was in the right place. Triggers. Trigger 1. Trigger 1. Custom trigger. Expand. That 210 needs to be 90. Okay. For it to work on EU, I also had to go into custom options and use the offset and set the offset to 60. Use offset, set offset to 60. Feast in 53 minutes. Actual genius. Actual genius. Not that I worked it out, but the fact that I was able to, do it. Boom! Do this. Do this. The Zygor widgets are updated already. Zygor would be. They would. Zygor are on it like a, Plus Zygor has a handy upgrade system. Okay. Right, now it actually shows our feast at the right time. Feast starts in 60 minutes. Okay. Followed instructions. Followed instructions like a pro. Where's the dude to hand this quest into? Oh, he's down in his house. Down in the ass.
Let us hear your story. Our paths shall cross again.
There's clearly a horde and an alliance version of this, because I'd already done this quest chain, but since swapping to Draenei for jewel crafting reasons, I've had to do the whole quest line again. Renowned with... What's this one?
Who speaks before me?
Overflowing Iskaran supply pack. Oh! Have I genuinely got so much reputation with the fishy fellas that I've earned a...
We'll remember you.
Apparently I have. Have they updated these? Oh, look, yeah. Have they actually upgraded the Paragon packs? Is there anything interesting in them? Dragon Shard incoming or just pet charms?
I'll pass your story along.
Yoink. Right, overflowing Iskaran supply pack. What's going to be in this then? $1,000 gold, potion, pet battle, polished charms, dragon supplies. And 6 adamant scales. And 1, right, get this, 1 quality 1 hide. Okay. That was actually terrible. I got 1 quality 1 lustrous scaled hide. Yikes. A single potion of the hushed Zephyr at quality 1. 3 primal chaos, 7 pet bandages, 13 polished pet charms, and a bunch of leatherworking crap. Damn. Spared no expenses filling that box. Sheesh. Okay. Fine. Well, now I know for future reference to not care about those in any way, shape, or form. Happy Little Accidents. Why is the request available? Damn it, I just been over there. I'm going to ignore it. Right, what's next on our list? What's next on our list? We should go do some of this stuff on our list. We need... Nothing happens for a little while. There's a rare in 19 minutes. The storms are active both in the Waking Shores and the Anaran Plains. I should probably get the storms done. Let's start chipping away at the storms. Although the storms have been active for a while now. I'm just wondering if I can catch some of the rares. If you started a new character now and you weren't going gathering and you had no professions, what path would you choose? Well, you've kind of put me in a corner there, because the thing that you would do is do gathering. That is your answer. It's not the answer people want, and it's clearly not the answer you want because you've excluded it as an option, but it is the answer. You need starting capital before you can do anything. The way to do that is to go out and gather something that people want. People want material. 1.2k for doing this. People want materials, so you got to go get them. Okay, and you have 10 mil. Well, the point now is that that doesn't matter because that's also unfeasible. You can't change the terms to find an answer that suits you. It just doesn't work that way. You can't randomly have 10 million if you're starting afresh. If you have 10 million gold, do whatever the hell you did to get 10 million gold. Yeah, whatever it was that you did to make 10 million gold, continue to do that. I'm looking for an answer inside a parameter and you changed it. Yeah, no, but my point is that the parameters are not valid. It kind of doesn't work that way. Crystallis is apparently up. Let's go get that real quick. Let's get one of the rares chipped away at. Okay. Hypothetically then, if you magically somehow had a brand new character, didn't want to do gathering, didn't have professions, and you had 10 million gold, use that 10 million gold to buy and sell things on the auction house. Flipping. Flipping is absolutely the answer. The problem is that I can't give you any more of a construct answer on what to flip, because that's practically the point of flipping, right? You buy it doesn't matter what you buy anything that you consider to be undervalued. You buy anything that's undervalued and you try to sell it for more to somebody else. That could literally be practically any item in the game. The skill there, the skill is in knowing what those items should be. Hang on, this is not the dude I want to be killing, is it? This is not one of the rares for the event. This is just a random ass rare. Damn, I'm going to miss the event by killing this thing now. Hang on, give me a second and we can break it down in a bit more detail. Ah, oh, boo, I've missed the actual event rare now. That's annoying. Yeah, it's all good and well finding him now. He's dead. I killed the wrong rare. Sad face. All right, fine. What was I saying? You're probably not making anything by starting crafting professions now. Your only bet is to slowly build up and hope to make a profit come 10.1. You'll find success, but you won't find success on a level that has previously been achievable, because the early game expansion hype is you know, pretty saturated right now. The days are the days of making, you know, silly money are past. You can make profit just crafting PvP gear, and the barrier for entry for that is pretty low. Yes. I'm not deliberately trying to make this sound too facetious, but the point is here is that, you know, if you have... You can find profit anywhere. I much rather prefer to try and showcase, not give people a market, right? I'd rather, you know, advertise best practices here. The markets that are profitable are the ones that people are not engaged with as much. This, for example, is why prospecting is like negative margin most days of the week, because it's really well advertised as a way to make gold. Because it's a really well advertised way of making gold, everybody does it, and in turn ends up being very difficult to then make profit with. It's all about finding that gap, finding the thing that most people are not paying too much attention to, and working on that one. That's a real big ticket for success. There's all the rares up at the moment. Why have all of these rares all of a sudden decided to spawn? I mean, I don't mind it, but these aren't the right rares. I was hoping for the event rares. the crafting right now is just still super competitive, right? Because the new crafting system was a keystone feature of the expansion. And so every man and their dog has had a little bit of a go at it. But by the virtue of the fact that it's a naturally generating economy, you know, there is only room for so many people. Especially since Blizzard have very cleverly... Ooh, transmog. Blizzard have very cleverly made it so that, you know, there can only be room for so many people. They've done this by making it so that half the stuff you can't even sell. You can only craft things for people who actually want them. Supply cannot then easily outstrip demand. This is problematic, though, if there's too many people doing it. Because if you've got 10 people trying to sell something and only one person that wants to buy that thing, there's going to be 9 unhappy people. And so this is the situation that many people find themselves in right now. That to be that one person who gets to sell that thing, you either have to be in the right place at the right time, or you just have to be better than everybody else. And to be better than everybody else, unfortunately, requires putting in a significant amount of effort right now. You've got to have more knowledge points than the person standing next to you. You've got to have the right recipes, or the better recipes, or cheaper materials, or many variables go into it. Which is why crafting is hard to get into right now, because the crafting as a market as a whole is already overly saturated, aggressively oversaturated. But one of the key features I did point out earlier was right time. You know, is more about being in the right time at the right place. This is where you look at things like crafting gear for other people, work orders, crafting orders. You don't strictly need to have all of the best recipes or even be able to have the best knowledge points in your profession by virtue of just being in the right place at the right time. So this lends to benefit people who do spam trade chat all day. The more time you spend spamming trade chat all day for work orders, almost regardless of your skill, the more work orders you'll get. You might not still, you know, there might be somebody else that has a higher inspiration chance or has a recipe that you don't have. But whilst I tend to think that trade chat as a way to find buyers and sell things is a pretty poor way of doing things, one of the benefits is that it does actually, in a weird way, allow for people who are not the best to still craft and sell things. They just have to take a different route. They have to take the more consistent approach. But to tail this all the way back to what I was originally talking about, what the original question was, is if you magically created a character and had 10 million gold and wanted to know how to make more of it, at that point you just flip things on the auction house. You don't worry about any of the skill. You develop knowledge about what those items are valued at, what those items are worth. You need to gain some expertise in buying things and then reselling them, knowing what times in the week, you know, starting to track market trends, starting to understand, right, okay, well, at what point during the week are potions at their cheapest? If you work out that potions are at their cheapest at this point, yet you can sell that you have experience in selling them for more at another point in the week, there's the whole, you know, buy low, sell high situation. But that is, you know, that's an entire element of skill in itself. People always want the easy route. The easy route is gathering, though. The easy route is gathering.
Invaluable to our efforts. Remain alert.
That's why everybody tells people when they first start out to gather, because it's the one thing that doesn't require a lot of prior knowledge or expertise market understanding. You know, this is not Hogwarts, and you're British. Yeah, I've decided to steer clear of the Hogwarts thing. $10 million gold, I'd still rather do professions. Not really a fan of playing the auction house. It's the same thing again, right? The more people that try and play the auction house, the less people that will have success with it. So it's, yeah, it's a challenge.
I see you.
Where's this dude then? Grofnar. Where is he? Where is he? Who's in the house? How you doing, Jack? Welcome in. It's one of the things that I tend to find is almost one of the least understood aspects of gold making. Is that under normal circumstances, even gathering is not immune to this. I know I just said that gathering is the easy route, and it is the easy route. It requires the least understanding. But one thing that's often very, very misunderstood is not everybody can make gold. It's not possible for everybody to make gold. Everybody can make gold, but the guaranteed gold that everybody can make is so significantly low that most people don't see value in doing it. The easiest path, you know, the path of least resistance and the easiest path to victory is always going to be the least profitable one. And so hence why most people don't want to do it. But everybody wants to make the big bucks. There are ways to make the big bucks, but you have to be doing something far more superior than the majority of other players. Gold making is PvP, just in disguise. You have to be outplaying your competition. If there are 10 jewel crafters on a server, if you want to make lots of gold with jewel crafting, you have to outplay the other 9 jewel crafters and be the better jewel crafter. How do you do that? It is by buying your materials at the most, you know, at the lowest point during the week, getting access to the cheapest materials. It's by going out and gaining enough more knowledge points than they have. It's about advertising your wares more frequently and more consistently to hoover up as many of the customers out there that need things crafted. It's about, even annoyingly right now, it's about being the right race. If you're not a Draenei right now, I feel for you, unfortunately, with jewel crafting. But, you know, it's one thing on the list to be better at than somebody else. You need to have your profession tools. You need to make sure that your profession tools are all top quality. If they're not top quality, you're leaving money on the table. You're leaving opportunity there. These are all things that you can do to be better than those other 9 jewel crafters on your server. There is still gold to be made if you're not the top dog, but the amount of gold will be significantly less. Have I got the... Oh, I have got... well, no, where's it gone? Oh, that's the pet. Yeah, we've got the primal water core from here now. I was kind of hoping one of the rares would pop up. There's been lots of rares popping up, but not the event rares. Does anybody know if there's a pattern to the event rares when they turn up? I assume when the event starts, the rares start at the same time the event starts, right? Is that how it works? So actually keeping track of when the event is going to start is probably a good way of getting the rares. Primal Storm rares that drop the lariat design. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the main reason I want to kill the rares. Obviously, being a jewel crafter, it would be nice to have that recipe. But obviously, you know, killing rares for the purpose of killing rares. There is one rare every time a new event starts, and I think there's one about every 30 minutes thereafter. That sounds about right. Okay, so the only guaranteed time for a rare is when they first begin. Okay. You can use Group Finder to find... Oh, that's a good point. If people make groups for it as well. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll come back to this because this event's already been on for a while. There's a rare about to spawn in the Waking Shores.
Our surveyor spotted something that might be of interest to our research. I trust you.
7065. 7065. Down here somewhere. It's going to go ba-ding ba-ding in about right now. It's on the map apparently. Just got to get there. There it is. Oh, Crystallis is also up. Oh damn, I've just been there. Oh, well I want the event rare. The event rare is more important to me. The event rare is more important. Random rares, we can kill random rares all day long. Event rares give me the chance of lariat recipes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We can get there. I will accept this invite as I don't know what it is for in a minute. And I don't want to get phased away from this. Right, off my ass. Right, there we go. Event rares live longer. Yeah, I don't want to chance it. Chance of an elemental lariat recipe or chance of a dragon shard? I know which one I prefer. Million gold recipe every day. Though you're right, he is living a long time. These things end up with so much health, it's ridiculous. I think we kind of take for granted a little bit now, though, this dynamic health thing on rares. Because I still remember that if you were not there the very second that rare spawned, you didn't get the tag. There was none of this turn up a minute later and it would still be alive rubbish. When they all had fixed amount of health. Ooh. Ice trio. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Less dots. Less dots. This isn't one of those random mobs where you have to kill them in order, is it? All at the same time. I don't think I've ever killed this trio, you know? Do you ever do the trial of the elements? I've seen that on this little list, you know. And even I questioned, what the hell is the trial of the elements? Is this something that I have completely missed? Because I'm not sure I even know what the trial of the elements is. But thank you very much for the group. Appreciate it. Oh no, got shot down. Oh! Nearly dead. It's in the bottom of the Anaran Plains. I've seen the flood thing. Oh, it's like the Trial of the Flood, but in the future area. It's in the Primalist future. Oh! I genuinely didn't know that was a thing. Alright, wing shredders, get off my ass. You get the ring-bound hourglass design from it, so it might be worth a shot at it. Since that design's also worth a ton. Very true, especially since I've now got it and can, you know, learn the first one, sell on the second one. I'm in sell on the second one mode now. It was only the other day I found out that that thing's worth so much. Clearly, it's proof of that. People at the beginning of the expansion didn't know what the recipe was worth. I think I paid 60k for the recipe, and I thought that was a lot. And it turns out the recipe is like 500,000 gold now. So, you know, I magically won that one.
One of the Zaradan commanders prides herself on the wanton slaughter of our kin. Make her regret it.
Let's get some of these world quests done. I'm keen to get Valdrakken rep up as well. Prioritize world quests at the moment because they only last a few days. Kill. Oh no. You're under attack. I'm not going to get there quick enough, am I? Less dots. Less dots. No, now we're good. More dots. All the dots. Something's stuck in my throat. Ah, no, good. Get off me. I do really like, though, I've said this a fair few times, but I will reiterate it, that I'm so happy about the fact that there's still plenty of things that I want to do in Dragonflight. By this point in most expansions, I am usually desperately looking for an escape. I'm desperately looking for an exit strategy. Shadowlands, for example, we were elbowed, like, seriously. By this point in Shadowlands, I think I had most, if not all, of the... Yeah, most, if not all, of the rank 4 patterns. And had made a bunch of gold and was looking for something else. But I could never justify doing anything else because the gold that had A, been invested, and B, that was being made in Legos just grabbed me onto the auction house and it was killing me. I think actually nearly 2 years ago to the day was the first point where I thought, you know what, I'm about done with selling these legendaries. Little did I know it was going to last quite so long, but that's also a Valdraken quest. Yeah, boy. So yeah, most expansions by this point, I am absolutely desperate for an escape route. But Dragonflight, I'm still having an absolute blast. Not only am I still having an absolute blast, I still think there's loads to do, which is really cool. It's clearly because of the spec trees, though. It's the only reason. If there wasn't spec trees for the professions, I think I'd have probably completed everything that I wanted to complete right now. Or more importantly, I probably wouldn't have the same enthusiasm for it as I'm still, you know, I'm still kind of quite heavily invested in most of the professions, and I'm still more than happy to grind rep on alts to get recipes and stuff, because there is potentially still some value in doing that. Whereas without the spec trees, when it was just a case of leveling up the profession, it was I'd have been, you know, desperate for something else to do. That said, I am getting a bit itchy to play Factorio. Real itchy to play Factorio. What are we doing here? Killing some dude who's already dead. Wait for him to respawn then. Not really a fan of selling the legendaries, but as a recipe completionist, I still leveled all of them, so it was very expensive. Yeah, I mean, it was like, one of the best decisions I made was maxing the recipes on 2 different servers in the first patch of the game. Because I think, if I remember rightly, I might have the dates a little bit wrong here, but it was about this period in time where I started playing on Taran Mill. And leveled up, or was leveling up on Taran Mill for quite a while. Mainly as it was because I'd got to the point where I was mostly just in rinse and repeat mode on my main server. And that was my way of desperately trying to not go insane, was to just do it all again on a different server. Clearly wasn't the sensible way of doing things, but it was fun. I remember seeing you on Taran Mill once upon a time. Indeed, indeed. Where are you going? Oi. 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 How dare you evade? Stop evading. Come back. Alright, Pet, go get it. Where's the rest of me Murloc? There we go. Kill some of you. I still have a sizable amount of gold on Taran Mill. In fact, thinking about it, I probably almost have the majority of my gold on Taran Mill still. When I made the move to Draenor for Dragonflight, any gold I brought with me, I brought it from Sylvanas. I should really count up how much gold I've got, you know. I've not done an audit for a while. I think I brought about I can't remember. I think I brought 10 mil to Draenor with me. I deliberately didn't bring huge amounts because I didn't want to completely falsify the purpose of coming here, but I wanted to bring enough so that I didn't have to worry about it. And as far as TSM's concerned, I've got about 18 million here now. So I don't really know. It's nice to not have to pay too much attention to it. It's nice to not have to track it. There's plenty. Oh, inventory's full. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That inventory is gross.
Lucky doos. You like? May your feet find
That's
good
prospecting
trail.
all those gems and then not doing anything with them. I wonder actually if Dragonflight is going to be an expansion where going multi-realm ends up being the way I try to continue doing things. Project Pet is still kind of on holiday, but I think it's nearly time for Project Pet to come out of holiday mode. At the very least, if, you know, casually. Maybe not hardcore relisting the pets every single day, but posting them every 2 days. Might be worth doing just to kind of keep the things ticking over, you know, just to keep things working smooth. Bubble Duckling brought back to the ecologists camp. Back over this way, Mr. Duck. Because since Dragonfly, I've gone super focused on just one realm, which is exactly the opposite approach that I took towards the end of Dragonflight. Shadowlands, sorry, where I was desperately trying to spread out across as many realms as I could. And then Dragonflight turned up and I narrowed my focus all back to one again, which is probably why I'm not making huge amounts of gold. Project Pet 2, even more in the red. Well, this is what's going to be interesting for me. It'll be a good opportunity to take a look at seeing, right, has inflation affected the value of any of these pets much? There's a new influx of pets, surely, that can be added to the shopping list, that can be flipped and sold places. What's the options there? But I've not been overly focused on stuff like that simply because, oh god, there's a rare up. Go, 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 go. I've not been too focused on that simply because I've been having just way too much fun playing with professions. It's the honest answer. I bet I'm not going to get there in time, am I? I didn't see the rare early enough. It's going to be dead by the time I get there. Soup in 12. Oh, it is soup in 12.
You have done good work, but dangerous.
Ah, we actually got there, look. Gathered about 15,000 pet charms from doing table missions in Shadowlands, but haven't been bothered to liquidate them. Since originally was going to get the 10k pet charm, but then turned out to be not worth much. Honestly, you'll thank yourself for not liquidating them, to be honest, because pet charms are not going to be anywhere near as readily available this expansion. Obviously, the mission table still exists, but the quantity of people that will still be doing it on alts is practically zero. Meaning that the steady supply of pet charms into the economy is not so much a thing anymore. I would hazard a bet that most pet charms will, or most pets that can be purchased with pet charms will end up going up in value. If our pet guru, Mr. Wu, was knocking about, he'd probably have some insights on it for us. Assuming he's A, even playing, and B, playing with pets, but... World Quest for 392. Not an upgrade. Okay. My approximate value for the pet charms now is 40 gold each. Would be nice if that went up in the future. I mean, that's not bad, though. That's not bad, to be honest. There was periods in time during Shadowlands where they were like, people were literally giving away pet charms. It means they'll only, they'll only go up, I feel. All the hunts are here as well. We could technically do hunts, see what the first time reward on those is, if that's any better. Although, all that said, I need to make this list look smaller. Hornswogs. Let's do the Hornswogs.
The Earth Warder's Forge has rewarded us with a bounty of weapons.
Right, where's all the froggy frogs?
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are,
actually,
your help at this time.
I'm quite sure killing these ones for the gems is not the best option, but a lot of the Shadowlands packs are now selling for thousands of gold, where they were literally selling for one silvers of gold. I imagine that's true. It's it's the simple fact that when people move to a new expansion, their focus is somewhere else. They very quickly turn to selling other things. The supply of those pets is also going to naturally slow down. There's not going to be so many random people acquiring them and then posting them and undercutting, and the only people selling those now will be pet sellers for the most part, because your average player is not in Shadowlands farming those pets anymore. This is what it's going to be interesting to take a look back at some of the Zereth Mortis protoform synthesis pets and mounts in... It's probably too early now, but in like 6 months or so, we can start to take a little bit of a look at those and see if see what happened with them. Whether people can then start selling the lattices again, digging those out the guild bank. Anybody that bought a bunch of those in speculative markets. The big two-handed transmog sword thing. The guillotine is remarkably expensive on some servers now. Where's that? That way. Where is he? Colour me confused. Where is he? Oh, he's down here somewhere. He's in a cave. I saw a student doing 2x4 farms for that. They were getting 3 to 4 an hour. Damn. I suppose you can probably one-shot everything in Zereth Mortis now, pretty much, right? The level 70s with a bit of gear are just going to smoke everything out there. I imagine your kills per hour can be pretty ludicrous, I would imagine. I don't think that that's a really good place for killing the frogs. I think this is a much better place for killing frogs. What's the sword called? Varuth's Guillotine or something. I can't remember exactly. Begins with V. How long on soup? Soup in 5. Yeah, this is a much better place for killing frogs. The difference is, though, although that sword, for example, now might have gone up in price. I deliberately used the word price, not value there. That, you know, it might go up in price, but because it's not the flavour of the month, you may also then find that they're harder to sell at that higher price. You know, the price can go up because the supply has gone down, but that doesn't strictly mean that it's a better thing. You might farm one of them, and instead of being able to sell it in a couple of days, you may now find that it takes you a couple of months to sell it. So then the value proposition of that all of a sudden becomes a lot less. It's you know, it's not being blinded by the transmog goggles. Understanding that just because something goes up in price doesn't strictly mean it's gone up in value. It's going to take you a lot longer to get return on your investment if you buy it for flipping. It's going to take you a lot longer to get return on your investment if you farm it to sell it. But, you know, if you can get out into Zereth Mortis in a 2x4 group, maybe join in with a student stream occasionally and get, you know, 2 or 3 of them to, you know, slowly drip feed into the market over the next 2 years, it might be good. Question about jewel crafting. What gem hoards increased mean in glassware spec under enterprising? Well, the gem hoards are your daily cooldown. So, these extravagant glasswares. So your Dreamer's Vision, Earth Warden's Prize, Keeper's Glory, that sort of stuff. These daily cooldowns, that increases the yield of these, I believe. 20 gems, there we go, that wasn't too difficult. What's this one? To fly a kite, fresh proto-dragon wings. There's that, or we should probably go down to the feast, shouldn't we? Let's head down to the feast. Because that starts in 2 minutes. If we get there a little bit early, it means we can take a few pit stops on the route there, in case we spot any dirt piles. Although I've got my knowledge points from dirt piles already, which is handy. Haven't done my Dragon Scale weeklies yet. Apparently, the rewards for the feast have now been improved as well. Not only should it be easier for you to get your 5 orders, but the rewards have also been increased. Come on, Mr. Dragon. Go fast. There's a rare that's about to spawn in Thaldraszus as well, but I don't think we'll quite make that. When's the next siege? The next siege is in half an hour. I need to remember to log on to an alt for that one. I need to probably get my alts working on that Accord quest as well. Free reputation. Free potential dragon shards.
Decay still lingers in this place. We must do what we can to stop its spread.
Last 2 times I've gone to the feast, nobody's been there except me and another person, therefore the feast didn't run. Oh, really? You should do some realm hopping if that happens. If you happen to be on such a small server that doesn't happen, do some realm hopping. The easiest way to do some realm hopping is just to go to questing, and then at the moment, Cobalt Catastrophe, you could jump into any one of these groups and it will phase you over to a different server. If you look at where the leader is, that's the realm that you'll get sharded over to. So you can see here, Antonidas, Shadow Song, Silver Moon, Airy Peak, Raven Crest. You see you could quickly jump onto some of those. Obviously, there is kind of, the people who are putting groups together. It feels a bit cheesy because obviously people have put those groups together for a reason. But it's also kind of half, most of the groups that people have up in that are for like just world quests and stuff like that. So if people are hopping in and out of the the groups, it doesn't really matter too much. Don't feel bad that you're like wasting somebody's time just to get a shard hop. It's fine. People don't mind. Obtain 3 anchovies from the snow. What? No, hands off my anchovy. I can't see any anchovies. Go. Group hopping is necessary for some content. Farming the breeze bite amount via hopping is literally 50 times faster than waiting for respawns. Yeah, it's one of those, right? It's just part of the game now. I wouldn't ever feel bad for jumping in somebody's group just to realm hop. It's, you know, it's somewhat of an accepted practice now. Oh, more anchovies. This is much better. The question is with 11... do I need anything else from this? Do I need to chill here for another 11 minutes? I don't need the reputation. Is it maybe worth doing this on some other characters? I'll keep doing it. This is actually good reputation for the weekly quest as well. We still need 700 rep for this, so might as well. There's a chance for the 100k food thing every week for every character. That is true. Although, I can grab a drink. You can end up doing 2 or 3 each event, even AFKing it, which is worth. Yeah, it probably is. The alchemical flavor pockets are still in high demand. What I can do is work out what I'm doing next. That's the easy thing. I still need... I need two items. I need to go kill some Vorquins, which are over here. I also then need an ossified hide. So we need to go do some proto-drakes. Have I got the quests done? Oh! Proto-dragon wings as well. I will kill 2 birds with 1 stone there then. We'll get one of the quests done. Then it's just some jewel crafting orders. Our revival catalyst is now done for the week. Hey, progress is being made. I like this. We're getting there. Bit of Valdrakken reputation. We are so close. Oh, I can't wait to hit 30 with these guys. I cannot wait to finally be done grinding rep on my main. It's taken me way too long. Way too long. I really should have paid a lot more attention. I should have been killing rares far more religiously for a lot longer. I'd have got the Valdrakken rep done ages ago at this point if I'd have really focused on it. I think they're going to crash now though. There'll be less demand as time goes on, and the feast was buffed heavily for farming it. Already dropped 50k since last week on my server. It depends. I mean, it's, you know, food buff extending through death. I mean, for Mythic Plus, it's practically mandatory, right? Now, the people that need it probably have it. But, yeah, I don't know. I actually think, if anything, the amount of people that will end up continuously doing the feasts is probably going to drop. I can't help but feel that you know, it might be a linear thing. The demand will drop for it a little bit as it's, you know, the Mythic Plus season is like well underway. But Mythic Plus is rarely affected too much by, you know, with a raid, for example, people kill the bosses and then they're done. But with Mythic Plus, people still seem to continuously do it week on out. And new people start doing it, and I don't know. You're probably right. It may not stay at 100k for forever, but I mean, that was outrageous. That's an outrageous price for a buff on a piece of gear, but is the week already updated with a new timer? It's not, no. We had to go in and change the code ourselves. There's on the page for it though, there's a comment here. I don't know if I can link to, I don't think I can link to just the comment, but there's a comment here on exactly how to do it. So if you go here and you go to the comments and find the one snarky goblin and follow the info, you can update the timer. It wasn't too difficult. Legendary, there we go. Best soup in the world. Hey, this ain't bad for rep as well, you know. 25 reputation every minute is adds up quick. With all the yes chefs going on. Toss escaping fish back into the pot. In you go. There you go. We're going to get quality 2 legendary soup still. We're going to get big bisque. How's people's love rocket farming going? Has anybody seen success with the love rocket so far this year? I know the focus isn't too heavily on lovers in the air, but I don't want to talk about it. I mean, we've only had a few days, you've only had a few opportunities so far, but no love here from any rockets. It's because Blizzard are always a bit coy with this sort of thing, right? They might have claimed to have updated the drop rate for the first kill of the day, but from what to what? From a 0.1% drop chance to what? A 0.2% drop chance, you know? 50 characters in 2 days, mostly just hating the instance cap. The only time of the year. Hopefully it's 1% like the new world bosses. Well, best of luck, boys and girls, on your love rocket. From 0.00001 to 002, yeah. I mean, it's still technically an increase. They said they increased the drop rates for the mob world bosses too, and I'm still at 1,562 tries on the Oh lord, okay. So this is it, right? At the end of Shadowlands, when they claimed that they'd increased the drop rate of these things, I saw people claiming that they got all of them in like a couple of days. Either that was just, you know, complete BS. Or some people are just outrageously unlucky. Or both. Or both. On 24 seconds. 24 seconds to go. Stir the pot. Be stirrings. All the stirrings. Oh, 2,900 out of 3,000 reputation as well for the week. Need 75 more rep for the weekly. Now, technically it's over, but sometimes it goes on longer than it should do. Okay, it's finished now. Here he comes. Biscus. Shredded. Never lucky. Oh, we need 15 reputation. 15 rep. Story of a memorable victory. There we go. That will give us 250 rep. Is it? Do we turn it into you?
What is it you need?
No, not that one.
I look forward to trading again.
Must be down here.
Hello. Speak up.
There we go.
Your tale
There we
will
go.
be
There's the weekly done.
Pass my stories along.
Right, we're getting places. This is progress, boys and girls. Solid progress. Let's get some exceedingly soft skin. We can get these from around here somewhere. We're done with dirt piles. We need to order a couple of books and do some orders. Okay. Let's tick off a few things on this list for now. We've got a bit of downtime, I reckon. Well, never downtime when you have a massive, great big jobs list to do, but... Right. Go on, make it. There we go. There's usually big groups of these things running about. Like there, look. And you. Beautiful. Exceedingly soft skin. Easy mode. Hang on, hang on, hang on. What's this claiming claiming we should have something equipped? It's an upgrade. Lies. Oh my god. That is actually an upgrade. Where did we even get that from? I don't even know. Random 382. Sure. Let's get dragon riding race done. That's going to give us some Valdrakken rep, which we are in dire need of.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favourable winds. A perfect day for a race.
It's always a perfect day for a race, right? Nearing my third character, soon max reputation. This is kind of addicting to farm these knowledge points. Third character. Sheesh. I've barely finished on one. Although I wonder just how, whether it ends up being quicker and easier to a point to, if you are farming like dirt piles or rares or something, to just funnel, Dragon Scale Expedition, for example, I reckon you can just funnel knowledge from one character to another very quickly and easily. Like, your main character could probably fully level up Dragon Scale on an alt without too much effort. Although for me, I might do quite a lot of the rep grinds on the actual characters rather than funneling artifacts to them. Mainly for a transmog reason, that I actually want to amass Dragon Isle supplies on a bunch of characters, because having them across a few different characters will be helpful. I mean, who knows? By the end of the expansion, Dragon Isle supplies could be region-wide, but all the things is still telling me that I need 77,000 of these damn things. So I suspect that there'll come a point where I want to complete stuff, and this Dragon Isle supplies will be a bottleneck for me. Tuskars, Dragon Scale, Valdrakken, Cobalt Catastrophe. Gotta be groups for this, right?
The magic surrounding this area has gone wide.
Oh, you are kidding me. I literally landed in the thing that goes boom.
To restore order.
Oops. Is it rare? Where's said rare? Unstable Arcano Golem. Oh, he's dead. Why doesn't it go away? 18%. Let's grab some more of these while we're here. Refreshes stuff. No. Some 80s jazz music. Yeah, this playlist has some this playlist has some questionable tracks on it. That is for sure. Not intentional, but the music isn't kept for the VOD, so I don't really mind too much. Gain immunity. I don't like that one. I don't like seeing myself with like 0 health. Totally an irrational reason to not take it, but oh, okay. People are now just nuking stuff. That's how it goes, is it? I wonder what my Cobalt Assembly rep is. Oh, it's still only medium. Ugh, gross. Okay. This might be a good week to get this maxed out as well, to be honest. It could be a good day to do it, thinking about it, that there'll be groups like this running around all day because of the quest. Dragonbane in 5? Oh, okay. I should probably log on to an alt to do some Dragonbane then. Let me see if I can get this Cobalt Catastrophe very quickly finished. Do you get anything worthwhile from Cobalt nowadays? Probably not really. It's more of a case if you need the reputation for like some recipes. I know alchemy has a recipe. There's a couple of professions that have recipes with it. I don't think I do, which is why I don't care about it. But the completionist in me would just like to have it done. One thing I'm more keen to do in Dragonflight than I did in Shadowlands, and it really annoyed me with Shadowlands actually that I didn't do this, was I just want to keep up with what's going on patch by patch a lot more. Entirely Shadowlands Legendary's fault. Entirely the fault of Legendaries, the fact that I just didn't leave the auction house for like 2 patches. And it meant that when I did leave the auction house, I had a laundry list of things that I wanted to do that was so long it was just unachievable. I kind of want to keep up, you know, if there's, you know, so like the current reputations, I'd like to get the current reputations finished this patch, you know, just straightforward stuff like that. Because then when they add new stuff, we're ready for some new stuff, sort of thing. Oh, 95%. Let's get this done. Nice and quick now. Nice and quick. Oh god, this is going to hurt. Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Thank you.
Woo!
Quelling
Got
these
it.
disturbances allows our allies to move without disruption. The Scale-Sworn shall call upon you again, should we require
Right,
your
stop
aid.
killing things. Get out of combat. There's a lot of new recipes for the vanilla crafting. They're bringing a whole bunch of stuff back into the game, I think, which looks quite cool. I like the sound of it, at least. Let's just, because it's easier to do, get back to Valdraken real quick. We'll log on to an alt and we'll do the... I'll get the Dragonbane Keep done on an alt. Assets up in a couple of minutes. Right, 1 minute.
You'll find no better in the city. I am always at your service.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. It's Wednesday, right? So maybe tomorrow or Friday we'll have a little bit of a look on the PTR. The PTR seems to be pretty full of new stuff, so it'd be worthwhile having a little poke about over there, I reckon. Seeing what's what. Get ahead of the game a little bit.
Aspect's grace shine down.
We'll pick up the rest of the quests in a minute. I like getting ahead of the game, or at least the rest of the scrubs. It's advantageous. Trying to learn on your feet whilst you're trying to do everything else, and then trying to do things in an optimal way just never works. It's always a smart move to try and stay ahead of the game a little bit. Right. Siege is on. The new tower key thing is decent, but boring after a few runs. Well, the advantage I think here is that it's clearly it's an end of patch thing. It's not, I find it very interesting that they're putting a new zone with new stuff to do at the end of a patch. It does bode well for the expansion that they have plenty of content to give us. That so much so, because you know full well in Shadowlands or BFA, they'd have stretched this new zone out to be an entire patch worth of content. The fact that they're not seemingly needing to do stuff like that could be, feels positive to me. Not gonna lie. Feels very positive. The hopium is strong. Just got my 600th mount. Wow, okay. Woo! Didn't know the expedition scout bags can drop one. They can once you are renowned 25. Renowned 25 with them. There's two skitter, the skitter bug things or something. There's two different color variations that you can buy. You get one for free. You can buy the second one, and the third one drops from scout bags or dirt piles, I believe, or something of that nature anyway. It's a molten globule. Oh, nice. We're ticking stuff off the list even as we go.
We will push ahead and give cover. Set up a camp so we can launch our assault.
All the Things was the worst and best WoW add-on ever made. I'm currently at 80% done. Fair play. Fair play. It's, All the Things is, yeah, I also agree. I both love it and I hate it at the same time. I turn it on sparingly because I know if I've got it on, it'll distract me into doing more things that I don't need to be doing. And I already get distracted way too easily. Anybody that watches the stream for a reasonable amount of time will know how easily distracted I am. On that basis, let's just head over here real quick.
They're trying to keep us out with fire. Ha! Show them we dragons bring the heat.
94.87% done on play. Woo! Sheesh. It's good effort.
The Jordan are retreating. We will hold
The only thing that must be really frustrating is that every time a new patch comes out, and heaven forbid a new expansion, your percentage just, you know, dips. That must be really painful. This is why I try not to get too addicted to all the things. It's dangerous.
And with that,
but
you have given us back our home. Thank you.
Right, screw scout packs. Let's go kill what's his name? Goddamn nerds. It is safe to say we are a bunch of nerds in here. Boom. Lancer down. I'm not far off most reputation done on this dude either as well. Just for... Ooh! Upgrade. This dude is my blacksmith and my enchanter. As far as blacksmithing is concerned, I think I only need... I need centaurs at 22. Okay, I lie. I'm not totally done because even Dragon Scale, for example, there's crafter's knowledge that I should really do my best to achieve. But in terms of actually getting recipes, in terms of getting the recipes, I need centaurs at 22, which will give me my last blacksmithing plan. Obviously then pushing them to 24 is also wise, but I'm talking just about recipes now. I also found out yesterday I do actually need to level the Tuskars. I need to get the Tuskars to, I think, 10 for some enchanting recipes. But and also, once again, technically I need to get these, you know, I need to get these further up for the knowledge points that comes along with them as well. But for purely the recipes, we're not far off done now. Centaurs at 22, and I'll have all of the recipes. Centaurs at 22, Tuskar at 10. I'm slowly but surely working through Lawmaster on this character anyway, so this is easy sauce. This will happen over time. Hang on, what's going on here? What's going on here? Let's not stand in that. For now, though, I'm not focused on this character. Let's get him back to Valdrakken, and we'll come back onto this dude in a minute. If you quit, you make another one. I'm on a Dragonbane Keep on a pretty dead shard. Don't worry about it. I've got all week to get it done on the characters. It's fine. I'm not rushing. It doesn't make too much difference if I then don't also get the 3000 rep as well, so focused on my main today. If you want to save a bit of time for your second action, once you take off, face the camera upwards and press skyward ascent and then look back down. Gains way more speed than surging forward. Yeah, I do that occasionally, but I'm cautious on doing it on stream because all of this motion kind of, you know, Bit of motion sickness for some people. Right, where do we get to on this dude, apart from having negative bag space? I was going to get some ossified hides, wasn't I? Let's just get that one done, so it's done.
The aspects have
Let's take a flight point over here. Let's go that way, because there's the starting zone is good for the ossified hide, and it's also good for one of our quests, which is this one. Where has it gone? Proto-dragon wings. To fly a kite. To fly a kite can easily be done here. Do you guys track achievements in all the things, or do you leave them off? Honestly, all the achievements is one, because I forget that achievements are even a thing. I leave them on just because it does showcase that they actually exist. $31,000 achievement points, so by no means a beginner. But the family pet battle ones deter me. It annoys me that they always begin with A, so they're always top of the list. Alphabetically, they always sit near the top, which annoys the crap out of me because, yes, I never have... I've never bothered to go through and do most of these, but... Find the disgruntled hunter near every grand hunt. Oh, I legitimately didn't know that was even... See, I need to go through this from time to time and actually have a look and see what the hell half of it is about. Because I forget. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why have we got a... What are you talking about? Oh! Of course, you're a replica of the... Sure, okay. Do I... Now, questions. Do I... I'm not close enough, am I? I was wondering if it's going to be easy enough to hit 30 with these dudes without this quest, because then I could get a 500 rep token to send to somebody else. Ah, nah, screw it. We'll just get it done. Get it done. What was in me box? What's in the box? Go on, something good. Something good. Wow, that was underwhelming. Oh well, as always next week. That's really underwhelming. Not even a dragon shard. Stupid game. Alright, 2 wings. How many do I need? 10. I wish Zyger would stop telling me to replace tier set pieces. There might be a button to tell it to not be so stupid, but... That one's easy to do, except Thaldrassus North, a bird aggro and kills him, so you have to be quick. Does it really? Oh, that's quite funny. I like it when they build in, like, silly things like that. Or I suppose it's not, you know, it probably wasn't deliberately built in, it's just something that's gone amiss. Whoa! Why am I dying? Pet, do pet things, please. These are starting zone drakes. These should not be dangerous in any way, shape, or form. Although they should be dropping my ossified hide, and they're not. Oh, I wonder if they actually even do. I've been farming the ossified hide in recent weeks in Thaldraszus from a different drake. Because I'm not convinced these guys drop it. They drop the ossified hide. Those are the same as cave ones, both drop it. Okay. Let's kill a few more then. Drop percentage might differ though. I tend to get the other one in the cave, like, you know, 5 or so kills in. It usually doesn't take me very long at all. I've already killed enough of these to get 10 of the wings. So the drop rate's definitely less. He says. Fine. What do we need now? What do we need now? What do we need now? Head back to Valdrakken, I guess. Can we hearth there? Have we got hearth up? 14 minutes. I guess we fly. There isn't a link for the Primal Storms one, although if I'm quick I can give you this one. Turn this in real quick. Not that I actually have a piece of gear to convert right now, I don't think. Let's go kill a rare. Don't mind if I do. Where is he? Where is he? Overseer Stone Tongue. Is he a big boy? Oh, he is. Okay. Right, pet do pet things on this one.
I see you.
More rares? Can't kill all of the rares. More lash. Hey, a bottled essence. Woohoo! I don't even think I've used all of my original ones though. Oh no, I've only got one spark. There we go. Second spark then. I actually need to make enough. I could make a couple another 4 or 5 pieces of gear. Actually, I've got one primal infusion here. If I get Valdrakken to 30, that'll be another primal infusion. I should probably either upgrade a couple of pieces or make some more gear, shouldn't I, really? Vine lashed braces. Wrong character. Right, back to Valdrakken. Drum sound is giving me PTSD from farming the mop world boss rares. I like Rare Scanner. I actually use Rare. I now have a liking for both Rare Scanner and Silver Dragon. I think they're both. I use them both in conjunction. Probably not totally necessary to do, but.
Greetings, stranger. Careful out there.
Right, what do I need to do? Work orders. Oh, time to falsify some work orders then. Time to falsify work orders. Let's hand this in real quick.
Your needs can be met.
This is the water one for the week. Let's grab the Storm Surge quest. Let's grab our dungeon quests, because I might need to call upon those for some cheeky Valdrakken rep if we run out.
I will do my duty.
This world is vast and wonderful.
Because we are so close. We are, what are we, less than 1,000 rep away with Valdrakken until we are freedoms. Have I got any Titan? I've got 2 Titan relics. Every little counts. And we should probably turn them in anyway because they're bind on pickup at this point.
We are united in purpose. Fair skies and
Hey,
strong.
30 rep is 30 rep. Can't complain.
Unity finds strength.
Right, now why am I here? Oh yeah, falsify some work orders. I could try and find some legit ones, but it's much easier to just send some orders from an alt. How we doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hang on, I need a bathroom break. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. All right. Right, where did I get to? Oh, yeah. Falsifying work orders. Everybody's favourite activity. I was a rare up in 4 minutes as well. I need 3 leatherworking orders.
Right. Straight to business.
Trailblazer scale boots. Personal order. Three of those. We also need pendant of impending doodahs. 2 of those. Bingo.
A wise choice.
Any update on the fridge? I'm invested to know how it works out. Mr. Fridge Man came and fixed the fridge yesterday. So we now have a working fridge again in the studio, which is very nice. Means I can actually utilize it. Meaning that I can maybe, you know, keep my drinks cold. It's going to be kind of helpful because I want to get the little kitchen that's in here kind of, you know, functioning and up and running. It means I can quickly, you know, heat up some lunch or something so that we can, because I'm not going to lie, one of the reasons I cut my stream off at sort of the 3 to 4 hour mark is usually because I start getting hungry. And it's easier to turn the stream off and go and make some food and whatever. But if I was clever, if I was really clever about it, I would actually, you know, plan ahead, make some lunch that's easy to quickly heat up, and we could keep going. But proper man cave, it's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there. Work in progress still. There's the difficulties for me right now is that obviously the only reason why I was able to build out this studio is because we moved house. But unfortunately, what also comes with moving house is large amounts of additional expenses. So I don't have particularly too much spare cash at the moment for kitting out a studio. Now, whilst they can be considered business expenses, that still doesn't make much difference in terms of the fact that you still need the money to do it in the first place. So it'll be a slow and steady progress, I think, for a little while. I'm going to need to make some of these, aren't I? Shimmering clasps. What? Where's my orders? There we go. You guys heard him. Click subscribe. Hey, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Right, 2 orders done. But don't worry. I wouldn't be doing this if I couldn't pay the bills. It's fine. Subscribe if you want to.
Hey, how you doing? Hurry back. Be good.
Right. Books. Do I have... Now, here's a question. Do I have any books unlocked? Do I have jewel crafting or leatherworking unlocked on my alchemist? Ooh.
Let's make sweet profit together.
Questions. Hey, Dirt, my man with the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. For the man cave. For the Manthieus cave. Clever. I like what you did there.
Let's
see what you
make
did there.
sweet profit together.
If you are a recipient of a gifted sub, please make sure to say your thank yous. Appreciate it, Derp. Thank you. Let's
Is that your wallet?
easy
You just glad to
dodge.
see me. Both, I hope.
Maybe next time. Okay.
Is that your
So
wallet?
I
You
guess
just
I need
glad
to
see
check
me.
if I have
Both, I
jewel
hope.
crafting or leatherworking. can't even remember which one is my alchemist nowadays. I think it's this dude.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
To the Manthieus VoD. I'm not quite sure. The honest answer is I'm not particularly too sure what to do here. I've got lots of space. And the reality is I don't particularly need a lot of space. But when you've got lots of space, I kind of need to put something in it. Simply for the reason that otherwise the room sounds like a warehouse and it feels a bit weird. But it's... I wouldn't mind a little area, like a filming, like almost like a set. Like a filming set for more discussion-based videos. So, you know, it's just about, as far as I'm concerned, it's more about just upping the, you know, the production value a little bit. Having a little area that can be dedicated for when there's like more discussion-y sort of videos and stuff, instead of it just being me still sat here. I don't know, a nice little background, sofa, that sort of thing. I don't really know. No, this is my alchemist. I need to be on my scribe. Wrong character. More things for the doggos. The doggos seem pretty chill in here. I know I don't have doggo cam up and running at the moment, but the dogs are both in here. Are we hearing plans for the Manthieus cast? Well, I don't know. But I mean, I know podcasting and that sort of stuff is popular, and there's clearly a gap in the market for it, I feel. Because there isn't really a gold-making podcast anymore. Jack and Zan had their auction house podcast, but it was quite well received, but for various reasons they don't do it anymore, which is understandable. There's a bit of a gap in the market there. The problem is I'm not a fantastic host, and this was one of the things I remember. I helped out with the Auction House podcast a little bit occasionally. I think one week when either Jack or Zan wasn't available or something, I stepped in and helped out with it. But the thing is I'm just a terrible host. I'm not good at asking questions, is the honest answer. I'm much better. I don't know. I'm much better talking in this fashion. Which I know that's kind of there's some irony in that, considering I stream, but I don't know. I just tend to find it flows better. Don't need to cook anything fancy, just a quick and easy dish might just be what other gamers want to see. Maybe a doggo cam in the kitchen to stream the cooking too. Well, this is one option, right? Because this is an area that is entirely dedicated to the stream and to content creation, there's no reason why I couldn't do that. I mean, I could throw in a multi Elgato do that. I think it's a 4 HDMI in camera capture card. There's no reason why I couldn't set up something silly like that. So there could be a dedicated doggo cam. There could be a cam for the, I could turn. I don't want to get it too big brothery. That's a bit weird. We'll keep the cameras out of the bathroom, but the entire area is dedicated to this purpose now. So I could definitely do something with it. Not cooking the doggo stream. No, no cooking dogs. We will not be cooking any dogs. You're safe. Don't worry. Yeah, you flap your butt. I have jewel crafting, so I can send myself an order for jewel crafting at the very least. Out of curiosity, is there any outstanding orders? Alchemist brilliant mixing rod. I don't have the recipe for that. Loads of 500 gold commissions on these. Is this looks to be... This might be a thing, you know. People are stocking up on these as they suspect that they're going to go up more. Oh, we got an enchanter. We learnt the enchanting one as well. Very nice. Very nice. Max commission on the enchanting one is still only 400 gold. Well, I might as well take the 500 golds where I can. $500's the normal now. I'm kind of quite glad. I mean, not that I can't afford it, but I'm kind of quite glad that I put myself in a position to start being self-sufficient with these. Still get a lot of stupid that try for 1 copper. It's just not going to happen now, is it? Orders no longer available. Oh. Apparently these orders are no longer available. I'm quite sure I'd done 4 anyway. This thing is still so hella bugged. This is still clearly broken. Okay. So I am going to need to put a public one out for leatherworking, but jewel crafting I can do it myself. Okay. That's a good start. Perhaps ask your stream watchers what questions they would ask the guest. Yeah, I've put some thought into doing some sort of podcast. I'm not particularly sure. I don't know if I don't know if I'm the right person to do it, is the honest answer. So some people are naturally good like hosts. I just know I am not.
Have a look around.
Is the honest answer. Public work order. Yeah, I can do a personal one for jewel crafting to this dude. Is it not that character?
A satisfactory
There we go.
arrangement.
Was I ever at BlizzCon? No. I'm too socially awkward for things like BlizzCon. Honest answer. Yeah, I like, you know, I've always liked World of Warcraft and that sort of stuff, but the convention side of stuff, like, doesn't really do it for me, is the truth be told. Obviously, there is, like, a slight difference nowadays because I have a lot more of a public profile. Why am I on this character? I have no reason to be on this character. If I was to do a BlizzCon or something, it would be more to do like a meetup with people or something than it would anything else. I've half been tempted to go to PreachCon, honestly. As I've always enjoyed Preach's content, and it's a good excuse to go back to the UK, I suppose. That's not for a wedding or a funeral. There we go. There's a jewel crafting book. And, you know, going to PreachCon, like, would alleviate the pressure, I think, a little bit. Goblin Con, where you might expect to find rich people, but IRL we're poor as rats. Yeah, there might be an element of that. Yeah. You can swing big dick in game, but yeah, outside of the game, you're eating rice and noodles. I feel you. I feel you. I went probably 2 years of content creation before I made enough to pay the bills. So I feel you. Incandescent curio? Huh. Sure. Okay. Why was that in the post? There's my jewel crafting book. Have I not had... Where's me leatherworkers at? Oi, leatherworkers. Sorry, not leatherworkers. I won't give my leatherworkers any grief. Where's me scribes at for leatherworking? Put 1,000 gold on this bad boy. Sort it out, fellas. Not even claimed. Dragonflight dead. Is Dragonflight over? Right, let's learn some of these knowledge points though. There's no point leaving them in my bags. In my bags, they're not doing anything. Exceedingly soft skin. Ossified hide. Leatherworking, leatherworking, leatherworking. Jewel crafting, jewel crafting, jewel crafting. There's a jewel crafting book. That should make this disappear. There we go. Off it goes. Animal parts, dragon scales, gem fragments, chipped tear stone. Is that going to be all of them though? Is that actually all of them? Let's check. There's no other sneaky ones that we've missed. What have we got going on here? Requires inscription 50. Requires blacksmithing 50. Need to go use our bottled essence to turn it into a spark. None of these look like knowledge point things. What we got here? Valdrak and contract. Won't need that for very long. Hopefully, hopefully. Right, I think that's everything. How does that put us with jewel crafting then? We started off today, or at least it felt like we started off today, looking at this in a little bit of detail. Oh yeah, because we put 2 points into there. We need 22 points to... The reason we put 22 points into this is because 22 is exactly the amount needed to guarantee... 22 is the exact quantity needed to guarantee quality 3 once I've got all the materials. Using quality 3 gems, which, you know, quality 2, quality 3 gems, it doesn't make a blind bit of difference nowadays. They've all been sold for like 2 gold a piece. It's the price of the Awakened that makes the difference. We can now, if we've done air, we could... Now the question is, do I want to unlock the diamonds? Learn how to cut limited diamonds with air essence to create the fierce illimited diamond. I have the option of either unlocking the diamonds. I could either unlock a diamond or I can unlock 2 more gem cuts for either earth, air or frost. I need 4 additional knowledge points. Those knowledge points will come from some first time crafts that we now have. These actually, for reference, we should probably bang these out. There's our 4 points we need here. I need some silken gem dust. Give me some gem dust. What do we crush for gem dust nowadays? Probably quality 2 Nosderites. Quality 2 Eternity's Amber. So are you lot trying to tell me that these things are on individual cooldowns? Requires the jeweler's bench. If you want to spam trade chat, then unlock the diamonds. That's a very good way to put it, because that solidifies to me exactly why I don't want to unlock the diamonds. Because I really don't want to be spamming trade chat. I would pay good money to not spam trade chat. A dreamer's vision for some USM rules. Oh, these are on individuals. These are on individual cooldowns, look. Well, well, well. You live and you learn.
Interesting. Interesting.
What about a Jewel Dragonheart? Alright, it's on a daily cooldown and all. There's our 22 then. I guess we just unlocked 2 more gem cuts, right? Earth, I'll leave this up to you boys and girls. I don't know why I went air first. It didn't really make any difference to me. I don't think why I went air first. My next question though is simple. Do we go earth, fire, or frost? Earth, fire, or frost? Earth, 100%. You were too quick with that answer. I went air first, and I hardly ever see requests for the air gems. I see more for earth. Wow, okay, that's 2 votes for earth. What's so cool about the earth gems? Flat mastery. Air is haste, earth is mastery. Earth is. Boom! Boom, boom, shake the room. How many knowledge points is that we've spent in jewel crafting now? Let's have a look at first time craft bonuses. I need a bunch of stuff, don't I? I need a bunch of stuff. I need 50 glossy stone, 2 elemental harmonies. We can make some glossy stone. Probably not 50 of it though. We need some more earth. Rousing earth. Have I not got any awakened earth? No awakened earth. Bad, Manthieus. Right, let's get some first time crafts out of the way. Then that will give us pretty much as many knowledge points as we can possibly get our hands on. Awakened earth. Just buy 10 of those for now.
This is when you leave.
Ah, there's my leatherworking book. Lovely stuff. That's the last thing I need for the week. Yoink. We'll have a look at leatherworking in a minute. Right, glossy stone. We should probably, with glossy stone, switch out to our... Oh, multi-craft benefits glossy stone. Oh, I should be using a multi-craft tool then. I need a 3rd tool for jewel crafting. That's the next optimization, isn't it? Who makes the jewel crafting tools? Casgarite clamps. That's an engineering thing, isn't it? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I don't have the recipe for that on my engineer. That's probably why I still only have a quality 2 jewel crafting tool here. Do I make a third one? Do I make a third one and put it out for a public order? And hope somebody makes it at good quality. And then I can always upgrade it later, can't I? That would be the but last time I did that, I got a quality 2 one, and I've had it ever since. Ooh, decisions. Or maybe it'll give me a good incentive to actually... It'll give me a good incentive to get my engineer up to speed and get the recipe, wouldn't it? Okay.
Have a look around.
Profession equipment, jewel crafting, tools. Track recipe. Let's go grab some mats. I need some materials and I need a... What do you call it? A missive. Let's give our crafting friend the best opportunity to do a good job by getting some good quality materials. Let's go Kazaghrite ore. Kazaghrite ore. We need 20 of this. 2 arc-light capacitors. Two of those. And we need greased up gears. We need 5 of those. Right, that gives Mr. Engineer the best chance of making something at top quality. Now, you never know. We might still end up with an absolute moron crafting it for us. But it's the risk we take. I need the missive for multi-craft, or the whole thing is pointless.
Take all the time you need.
Missive of multi-craft.
I will see you again.
So that should be... We have... Where have they gone? Oh, they're in my bag somewhere. Now I can't spot them. That'll be our third... Here we go. We've got a resourcefulness tool at quality 4. We've got an inspiration tool only at quality 2. And then a multi-craft tool. Should we buy the resourcefulness enchant at the same time, I suppose? Enchant... Tool. Enchant tool. Multi-craft we probably want to also then... We're only going to be using a multi-craft tool as and when we can already guarantee something at top quality. So the resourcefulness enchant is also the best one to go with, I reckon.
I knew you would like my ways.
6 minutes for a feast. You're right, there is 6 minutes on a feast. Are we going to get to a feast? Maybe. Let's put this order in. Profession equipment, jewel crafting, tools, clamps, missive of multi-craft, top quality everything. Go. Don't make me a bad one. Okay.
A wise choice.
Do I want to? Oh, somebody's made it already. That was remarkably quick. Somebody was clearly waiting. Why does the tooltip say it's got crafting speed on it? That tooltip so better be wrong. Phew. I was I was shitting bricks for a second there. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it came through quality 5. It's fine. Woo! Damn, son. Nearly gave me a heart attack. Right. Let's put the enchant on it. Shit, I shouldn't have shuffled everything. Now I've lost it. Enchant. Where'd the enchant go? Enchant. Where did the tool go? Oh, Christ. I should have never pressed that button. One of these. Multicraft. The irony being is my multicraft tool is now my best of the 3 tools, even though it's the 3rd one I made. Well. You win some, you lose some. Let's equip it. In you go. Multicraft up the wazoo. Wow, that actually means that glossy stone is all of a sudden profitable. Well, who would have guessed it? Let's create a bunch of this then. Ooh, didn't like that, did it? Okay, Craft Sim's having a heart attack every time I press that button. Yeah, can Craft Sim relax? When do I use the resourcefulness tool? I use the resourcefulness tool when I'm prospecting quality 3. Or I use inspiration tool. Well, I think it's quite obvious when I use inspiration tool. I use inspiration tool for any craft that I cannot guarantee it's top quality. My resourcefulness tool I use on things that multicraft doesn't work on, and I use multicraft tool on things where multicraft does work on. Is the TLDR. It's the basics. Right, how much of this stuff did I need? I needed like 50 of it, didn't I? I can't remember why I needed glossy stone anymore. This whole adventure was to get some glossy stone, and I can't remember why. Oh, I needed glossy stone to make the pet, didn't I? Yeah, that was it. That was it. Send a recraft order to the guy that just made your new tool. Oh, you're an absolute genius. You're a cast iron genius. Absolute genius. Recraft order. This thing. Inspiration tool. Personal order to... Oh, I should probably provide him some materials and stuff, shouldn't I? I'll do all that in a minute. Let me get doing something. Oh, the feast is in a minute. I need to get to the feast. Hang on. I need to get to the feast. I need to do a feast on one of my alts. This dude actually needs Tuskars at 10, so I should probably do the feast on him. Recrafted my inspiration tool to multicraft since I'm not a Draenei anymore and prospecting was not profitable anymore. Yeah, I knew full well that eventually I'd want all 3 anyway. Hang on, have I got time to quickly grab some stuff just in case?
Be careful out there.
Let's grab these.
Are you good?
You good? Good?
Hey there. See you later.
Quickly now. Yes. Where's the enchanting one? I don't know why I need to get on these now. I actually don't need to get on these now, but I'm just doing it because I need to do it.
Has much to offer.
Okay, and then just... Ah, ran out of flipping vigor. There we go, up there. Go. Right. To the feast.
The Isles have
To
awakened.
the feast, to the feast. Don't have the flight point for the feast. Christ. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Favorite profession from a theme perspective? From a theme perspective. Oh, you're throwing a twist on it. Favorite profession from a theme perspective. I gotta say blacksmithing. It's probably dull, it's probably boring, but I just think, you know, the whole Dungeons and Dragons-esque RPG thing, there's something very thematic about making big shiny weapons. I would guess. Love alchemy a lot for that. Alchemy's quite cool. The whole making potions and mixing chemicals together and doing all that sort of concoction's good for sure, yeah. Transmutes is a clever one. Not that kind of perspective. Not prospecting. I knew what she meant. But yeah, favourite profession, definitely jewel crafting. But that's because I'm a greedy goblin and it's always good for making gold, so. This goddamn thing is way too slow. Put me down. Put me down. I could have got there faster myself. In fact, I absolutely categorically know I could have got there faster myself. I'm missing reputation. Welcome to the faceting market. Just to give you a general idea, Earth and Air are the gems for PvE players, while Frost and Fire tend to focus on PvP players. As a suggestion, stay away from the PvPers. They're broke as hell. Most of the time, they have 0 gold in their bags. Yeah, I've come to learn that over the years. PvP players never have any gold, and it's usually because Blizzard has done absolutely nothing to ever facilitate PvPers to make gold. Which I've never quite understood why. But on the flip side, I guess they don't. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the logic is there. PvE has always had many ways of making gold, but PvP, practically none. So they're always broke as hell. And because PvPers tend not to, you know... if you play this game from a PvP perspective, you tend to be so heavily against PvE in any way, shape or form that you even don't like leveling characters, which blows my mind. Why have I got... What's a throw ball? Throw a ball to a wild water otter and wait for it to throw it back to you. No. Where's this damn ball? Go away. There's no ball. There's no ball in my inventory? Where's this button come from? Eh? Oh, what? Go away. It's a world quest on the... Okay. Is that... How do I get rid of this button? Am I going to have to go do a world quest? Alright. Actually, let's do a few maintenance things here. Let's actually pick up the flight point for starters. Let's go do some fishing. Oh, hang on. No, that button is not my fishing keybind on this character. Ah, I'm not used to having fishing keybinds. the mana suck in the pot. Oh, have these just changed? Earth and fire. Did I just see these change? If those have just changed, that also means that the rares are going to be up. Ow, boo, hiss. Now I'm stuck in a conundrum. Do I stick it out with a feast for 8 minutes, or do I go kill a... Oh, I guess I've got all week to do that. Too much to do! Wonderful situation to be in. Although actually thinking about it, I've got to be slightly careful that my dogs probably need to go for a pee as well soon. Cannot neglect the puppies. The leveling mood hit me again last weekend. Leveling again. Well, I mean, how many characters do you have now? Surely 50 is enough, right? Not unless you're Zanzibar level and crazy. Do you need more than 50? Got 60 now? Woo! Sheesh. One full account. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they upped the limit, didn't they? Tailoring cooldowns incoming. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, tailoring cooldowns, your Chronocloth and your Azurweave. As long as you've got the recipes on at least one of your tailors, you should be good. Because you can just funnel materials, right? I'm trying to think how else you utilize. I know obviously Drizzling Rose is a big fan of garrisons. I don't know how much of that is still a thing. To be honest, I wouldn't know how to utilize that many characters nowadays. My approach for that would be to put one of them on every single different server out there, and play the auction house on 60 realms, but that approach doesn't work for everybody. Oh, you know what? We might get our 3000 rep as well. How did we get 3000 rep on this character? I've not done anything on this character. Didn't I do... I did the siege and that was like it. How have I gained... Where have I gained 3000 rep from? So confused. Oh, I guess it's probably because I've got the word of a worthy ally, isn't it? I'm getting 3 times as much reputation. Yeah, good old rep multipliers. Not an alcoholic though, I can stop whenever I want. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. You know, there was periods in time where I thought I had a lot of characters and I had like 10 or 12 max level characters. And then I spent more time on the internet and realised that no. Just no. I just did the keep and got 850 reps, so with your buff you must have got loads. Yeah, that's probably what it was, you know. I'm getting ridiculous amounts of reputation right now. I was EU 8th with the most max level toons last January. That's impressive. I don't know how you did it though. Leveling in Shadowlands it was all right the first 1 or 2 times I did it. I actually, you know, I know they made what do they call it? Threads of Fate. They made Threads of Fate as an alternative way to level, but I actually think it made leveling so much more boring because it wasn't particularly even that much faster. It was not like Threads of Fate was the quick and easy method. It was just monotonous. Fate's killed it for me. Yeah, I don't know what it was about Threads of Fate. It was a cool idea that wasn't executed very well. If the campaign took like 8 hours, Threads of Fate should have taken like 2. Simply because you couldn't do Threads of Fate until you'd at least done the campaign once. And if you've done the campaign once, there's no reason to do the campaign again. So they should have then just made it easy mode with Threads of Fate. Those numbers were just, you know, off the top of my head sort of thing. I know it was, by the end of the expansion, it was super quick to level, but time walking was nice too. Also made 2 to 4k per dungeon. That'll do. Yeah, time walking seemed like a sensible one. There was a couple of, you know, dodgy periods in time with time walking. I remember when the Burning Crusade time walking was a thing. I think I leveled 2 characters in about 3 hours because it was hella broken. They'd got the scaling all wrong, but Burning Crusade is S tier for leveling if you have raiding experience. Spending the resting and logging on to the next one's also strong. Yeah, I very rarely level anything anymore. I must admit, I'm one of those scumbags that would quite happily have there be a max level boost. And if there was a max level boost, I'd be all over it like a rash. Even the level 60 boosts, I'm all over them because I just cannot be a fan of leveling anymore, if I'm honest. It's not that I don't particularly enjoy it, it's the fact that I've just done it so many times. Over what is like 18 years of playing the game, I've leveled enough characters now. The quest lines in all the different zones are no longer particularly interesting. We've had this discussion a little bit on the stream before, that I tend to feel that we can't now be too far off them just saying, you know what, we'll get rid of leveling. As I don't think it serves much of a purpose anymore. Even for brand new players, I think... And that's only because leveling is slowly but surely getting quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. The faster you do it, the less time you have to learn anything whilst you're doing it. And so there comes a point where you ask yourself the question, well, why is this a thing anyway? If you're not particularly learning much by leveling, could that small amount that they are teaching you, tutorial mode-esque, not just be done from, you know, the word go in whatever the current expansion is anyway? Do they really need to make players spend 8 to 12 hours doing something they didn't particularly think they signed up for when they bought the game before they can actually play the game? If you buy Dragonflight and then find out you have to spend your first 10 to 12 hours of playing the game not playing Dragonflight, I don't know. I'm sure the retention rates of brand new accounts would tell that story. You never bought Dragonflight, you bought WoW. Yeah, but you take a look at all the marketing material for Dragonflight. You kind of did buy Dragonflight. You kind of did buy dragons. You kind of did buy the Dragon Isles. It's, yeah, I get your point. You bought World of Warcraft, but you bought World of Warcraft Dragonflight sort of thing. I don't know. That's just my take on it anyway. I know it's a little bit controversial. I know people disagree with me on that one, but... new pair of legs. Go on then. Right. We weren't on this dude for any specific reason other than to do the feast. So, back to Valdrakken. Let's turn in our Aiding the Accord quest. Realistically, it's more than 10 to 12 hours. New players are a lot slower. Yeah, you might be right. Like I said, it's hard to truly understand because I'm not a new player and I haven't been a new player for a long, long time. And it's impossible to unlearn things you already know, but...
Aspects watch over you.
Oh, spec points unlocked. With who? Dragon Scale. Spec points for who? Is it? Let's go find out. I love how fast you gain renown levels though with this buff. It's it does make ults a lot more manageable. Took the GF 4 full weekends, even with me coaching her where to go. I have a feeling a new player would take a long time. Maybe. It depends. It depends on what level of new you are, though. If you're new to this style of game, sure. But if you've played any other MMO before, or any other game in the genre, let's say you've come from Final Fantasy, for example, you'll pick this up in 5 minutes. Because it depends just how new is new.
Look always to the sea.
Do I want to be turning these in? I suppose I probably do.
Keep the wind in your sails. Smooth sailing. Good day to you. Keep the wind in your sails.
Thinking about it, I should probably have been saving those for when I hit renown 20 at some point. That would have been more sensible, but... A dragon purse and a cosmetic somewhere. Boom. More gold. Do I want to... I mean, I've already spent half of these now, haven't I? I've got 107 left. Ah, screw it. Let's just hand them in.
Look always to the sea.
It's 600 rep ago.
Safe passage to you. Smooth sailing. What can I do for you? Safe passage to you. Lord Admiral's favour, friend. Look always to the sea. Keep the wind in your sails. Good day to you. Smooth sailing. Keep the wind in your sails. Safe passage to you.
Yeah, wind in your sails, we get it. Right.
What can I do for you?
Items for sale. No, hang on. It's not an item for sale thing, is it? It's a talk to the dude and he gives you a quest for it. Talk to this dude, Jeb.
Interested in a lesson or three?
New dragon scale equipment. No, not that one. Renowned art. What? Where is it? Who's stolen it? Who gives me the knowledge points? Yeah. One of you.
Off with you.
Oh, I already got them. Am I just being a dumb? Very possible at this time of the day.
I could use your expertise. Let me know what you find.
Take a
Is
look.
it this one?
I sell
Aha!
all manner of
No,
wares.
yes, no. Sure, that one.
You will not find a better bargain. Pleasure doing business.
That one.
Do come again. Pleasure doing business. You will not find a better bargain.
Now where the hell do we go? Left of the main tent. Oh, this fella. Boss Magor. Yes, there we go. Crafting knowledge. Enchanting knowledge points.
We'll have plenty for you.
Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Now, we haven't done this week's weekly stuff on this toon. I'll do that probably tomorrow. We're at 11 points to spend. No idea where I'm spending them. Yeah, 11 points, no idea where I'm spending them. I'll work that out tomorrow. Probably this direction. These are good. These are good. Probably this direction. Very good, very good.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Yeah, slowly getting Lore Master done on this character, which is why the renown levels are reasonable. I've not been into the Azure span, though. That's why Tuskars are still only 4. But Centaur's at 22. Tuskars at 10 is all I need for recipes, at least, on this fella. We'll get to this probably tomorrow, though. I think, though, boys and girls, at this sort of point, I am going to probably call it here for today. I'm getting hungry. I want to go get me some food. I got to go sort the dogs. I should probably take them out for a pee, although one's fast asleep on the sofa. One's fast asleep in a bed. Oh, you can see Doggo down here, look. Down here. I'll be back tomorrow, though, unless I get bored this evening. The wife is away for the week, so she gets back Friday, so I have a little bit of time to do my own thing for the next few days. So we'll see what goes. We'll see what goes. But thank you all for joining. Have fun with Reset Day. Good luck with all your goal making adventures. Yeah. Come say hi over on the Discord. Check out the YouTubes. You know, all the links, all the socials. And I'll be back again tomorrow. Have a good one, boys and girls. Peace.